Hood Night. The Kill Tony debut. Jerry Devos.
Eagle Station, man.
Alright, you from Philly?
No, I'm from DC, but I live in San Antonio.
Okay, welcome. How long have you lived in San Antonio?
Well, I started my career in San Antonio in 2010. They got my picture on the wall in that house.
Very good. Very good.
I know he ain't asked me that, but I felt like a nigga gotta shine. You gotta shine.
Oh, yeah, so is your picture on the wall anywhere else?
No, sir. I ain't never been to jail not a day in my life. And I'm caught up on my child support for the rest of you motherfuckers, too.
I love it. How many children do you have, Jerry?
I have 3.
Okay.
And they all got their own mother because they need special attention. If you don't have them, that's how you have them.
That is fucking funny. I've never heard that twist on being a terrible father before. You're a funny guy.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So you've been doing it about 14 years.
14 in November, yeah.
Love it. It is November.
Yeah, oh. Shit,
Upcoming November.
No, this shit last month, then. October. Fuck you.
Congratulations,
I'm
Jerry.
high, nigga. I've been over there for 2 hours.
Love it. Jerry Devos Smith. Why do you go by?
Because like a lot of my name is Jerry Smith. Because I'm fucking white. My mom thought that shit would be cool in the hoods of DC. So I had to smack a lot of niggas around to get Debo in the name and shit. So that's my real nickname. So I like to go by my nickname when I'm on stage. I don't want to go by Jerry Smith. Nobody will come see me.
I like it though. I get it. You have a Devo hoodie. That's
Seinfeld. It's my favorite show, man. I'm sorry, I mean to talk over you and shit.
No, that's great.
That's me sitting on Seinfeld couch smoking a blunt and shit.
I love it.
That's my merch. If y'all want to buy it, JerryDeboSmith.com.
Seinfeld's really your favorite show?
Yeah, it's my favorite show.
Oh, you really are a Jerry.
The laugh per minute on that show is fucking amazing.
I totally agree. You ever watch Golden Girls?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
LPMs for days.
Like shit, I swear.
Your mom picked the television, didn't she?
No, I did. That's my favorite show. Yeah, my mom died way before Seinfeld came on.
Sorry.
It's all good.
How did your mom die?
1995. She had
Seinfeld was banging.
Did I thought it started in like 89. I mean 98. I'm sorry. I'm high, dog. This nigga a samurai? Alright. The fuck? He say what the fuck? And I look back at this nigga a samurai on the drums. Alright. We both fucked up over here. A sleeveless samurai. Get that nigga. I'm sorry, I don't mean that they told me not to talk over y'all. Let me shut the fuck up. I feel weird being up here because I feel like I'm for sale. There's too many white people in here.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You're not
okay, alright. Just know I got bad knees, nigga. I ain't going in the fields.
You got better knees than the last guy.
I've seen him. That's funny and shit. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm waiting for you now.
You're doing good. You're doing good. Let the laughter die. Let it die. Anyway, when did your mom die?
Well, in 1995.
But how? How did she die?
Kidney failure.
Oh my goodness. Did she have...
Y'all said nigga killed somebody here tonight.
Did she have diabetes or...
No, she did. She was white. Diabetes is on that side. That's on the other side.
Okay. She just had random kidney failure?
No, well, I don't want to put her business out there, but she smoked cocaine and shit, you know. Shit like
oh, okay. It's alright.
Yeah,
About your dad.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. You ain't wrong, though. It ain't like he wasn't a drug dealer and shit.
Red Band is wondering how to have kidney failure from cocaine. Is that a common thing? I don't know anything.
Oh, well, no, I don't know. I don't think that's, she used to do, but that's the only thing I can say, you know what I'm saying, that she used to do drugs and she had no other problems other than that.
She was snorting it.
Snorting it. I probably was. I didn't come here to kill nobody, but I'm about to kill one of these 4 niggas on this stage. Like, got one more mama joke and I'ma fuck somebody up. Show y'all why my name is Debo.
Oh shit, Jerry, relax, Jerry.
I'm just fucking with y'all. I'm having fun.
Yo, mama's so fat. Oh my goodness.
That nigga all the way in the corner talking shit. I wouldn't be able to, the police, I wouldn't be able to get to you and shit.
Hey, Debo.
Yes, sir.
You should take this chain.
That shit fake.
Oh shit.
That's shining like a motherfucker. It's fake and your eyes cross a little bit. They got you, my nigga.
It was close. It's close call. Are all your kids in one city or?
No. My oldest son is 13 and my daughter is 12 and they live in Virginia. And my son, I have a 7-year-old here. And East Texas.
Okay, that's right. We can't play that anymore. Else to get us in trouble. All right. So interesting, Jerry. So funny. Amazing stuff.
First time you seen a comic from San Antonio would be funny, huh?
Oh, we had a couple.
I watched the show and them motherfuckers lame.
Might be the best. Might be the best.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And here's the big joke, folks. Sign up again. Come back. We need people like you, Jerry Debo Smith. Alright, we're gonna fly through these last 2 bucketfuls real quick. Turbo rounds. Brand new minute coming at you. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Sam Cokes, everybody. Sam Cokes.
Do you ever see like a super cut homeless guy and just feel terrible about yourself? Fuck the gym. I'm gonna start fighting my demons on street corners. That's some high intensity interval training right there. I did a day recently. It's the first dates. The topic of hobbies came up now. I like hunting, but what's worse is I can only really afford to hunt squirrels. So I mentioned that, and there's nothing to gain by admitting you're a squirrel hunter on the first dates. Yeah, that is a lose-lose situation, if you're wondering. Because to either respond like this gal did, which is, oh my god, get this redneck asshole away from me, or they can be into it, which I think is worse. So now, if they're like, oh my god, you kill rodents and skin them and eat their flesh? Wow, you're such a provider. That's so masculine. That could be dicey. I don't know if I'm equipped for that, but that's my time. Thank you.
Sam Cokes. Hello, Sam.
Hello.
How are you? How long you been on stand-up?
Almost a year.
Where at?
Mostly in Austin.
Where before that?
Oh, you know, Shakespeare's.
No, but where before Austin?
Oh, a little in Detroit, but mostly here in Austin.
Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Ontario, Canada, a town called Sarnia. Yes.
What is it, Sarnia?
Sarnia, yeah, like Narnia with an S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. There you
Yeah,
go.
what the hell, man? What the fuck?
You do look a little Trudeau-esque, I will say that. You got the
I
fucking
got a
creepy.
crazy before.
Yeah.
Throwing some blackface, we'll know for sure.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna find out if it's Trudeau, you know what I'm saying? What do you do for work?
I do sales, Tony.
What are you selling, Sam?
I do the HVAC sales. I'm going door to door selling. That's right. I know. I feel like I'm leaving a wake of like mildly annoyed people behind me the whole time. I haven't really reconciled that, but it's fun. I enjoy it.
Tell us the craziest thing about your life.
Well, the craziest thing. I mean, I lived in a van in Australia for a year.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was exciting.
Why?
I was planting trees there. I was planting trees in Australia
Why?
for money.
You got paid to
It's
plant
good
trees?
coin. Yeah, a lot of people think it's volunteer work, but you actually get paid per tree. And once you get good at it, it's actually pretty good. So
How much do you get paid for planting a tree in American money?
it I never planted trees near only Canada and Australia, but it's like there's only 10 25 cents per tree. But, you know, you plant thousands a day, so it adds up.
Even the Mexicans are like, what the fuck? See all of their faces just like, dude, what? No! That's fucking shitty, dude. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You guys ever hear of something so crazy? White boys planting trees for a dime? Wow. I guess people do come here to do the white people jobs.
Here's the thing, though. You plant thousands a day.
Okay.
So, you know, you can make pretty good money. It's hard work, but it's fun. You get to live in the middle of nowhere, have crazy parties in the bush with a bunch of weird hippie people. It's cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
$100. Yeah. But I guess that's a lot for a little Canadian boy. What do you think's the most Canadian thing about you?
The most Canadian thing about me, I don't know, man. I didn't play hockey. That's pretty Canadian. I think planting trees, man. Like, that's pretty Canadian.
Yeah,
Like,
that
you know,
is.
a lot of trees. Most Canadian thing about me, man. I don't know. That I hate Trudeau. I think it's pretty Canadian. That's a consensus these days. Like, that kind of sucks.
Were there any black people where you were raised?
No. No.
Were there any Mexicans?
No Mexicans either. No.
What's heaven like? Yeah, exactly. Amazing.
I enjoyed it. I don't know why I left, honestly. In hindsight, it's pretty good up there.
Sounds quiet. Sam, here's a little joke book. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Cokes, everybody. Got through a lot of bucketfuls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucketful of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new minute. From Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
I'm not even goth. I just dress like this because my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, if somebody come by after the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that," and it's just like, get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's totally my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I needed a pimp for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah, calm down. He wasn't black, Texas. It was I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family, you know? Like, I could take a criminal home, but I'm not gonna push it. It is embarrassing. He's half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect crossbreed for a pimp. Strong backhand, but fiscally responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a chief criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s, your tight skin, your youthful outlook, date a guy that hits you when he didn't even play for the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them, date an athlete, just don't take the elevator. Thank you, guys.
9 seconds. Gina Hyena. Punchline. Amazing. Welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
Fantastic. Where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I've been doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
I love it. Amazing. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. It's awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys in this. This is fucking fantastic.
Fantastic set.
Trying to bring it more to life. That's all true. Well, that whole
Did you live here for a while?
I did. I lived here 2018 to 2020, so I moved down here out of the blue. That was actually because when I was dating that guy, some shit got hot, allegedly, and I moved to Texas, didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I had a stage name, whatever. And then lost my job during COVID, had to move back to New York, and then everybody from comedy moved here. I've been kicking myself and trying to come back as much as I can.
I love it. So you're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world?
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes, yeah. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio. But that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know?
You got out of pimping?
Yeah, no, he's a real estate. He grew into the Jewish genes.
Wow.
Yeah.
He went from
And I didn't get one Gucci bought me Michael Kors once. And that was the only time I thought I was gonna rat on him.
pimping to real estate?
Yeah.
Who goes from hose to hose? So stupid. I'm not going hose to hose in the our own inside jokes.
It's nice you can find an industry to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yeah. For real. No, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me he wanted to get me pregnant, and that's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. Even my family, whole thing.
Doctors say try not to punch the baby.
How else you gonna know it's pregnant?
And if you shake them too hard,
I like the idea of potion, like slip right, you know? I know all his moves. I got away from that, moved out here, moved back,
Are you dating anyone now?
yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but I'm not that hot. No, he's great. He's great. He's awesome. I have no shit to talk about him. I can talk shit about dating down here all day.
How long have you been with the psychiatrist?
About 8 months now.
And what's that like to see?
He communicates weird as fuck.
Yeah, he like asks you about you.
Yeah.
And just sits there and listens.
whoa.
It's like kind of a gorilla. Like, he just like communicates back. It's weird as fuck.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. Like, the first time he ever asked me if I needed reassurance, I thought we were about to fight. Like, I didn't know what the fuck that was supposed to mean. Like, yeah, I was mute. It's,
Gina, you are very, very funny. Red Band, are you in town this week?
I am.
Love to have you back on the Secret Show. There you go. Another one.
Thank you guys.
It's been a while since we've seen you. Do you have one of these? Gina, do you have one of these? There you go. Gina Hyena. Booyah. Follow her. Eggs and hot sauce. The letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. Alright, this is it. We did it. 10 fucking pulls down. Absolutely fantastic episode of the show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. A man like no other in this show's history. Tens and tens, perhaps hundreds of hours of entertainment given to us by who some people call the Memphis Strangler, Pacific Sorrow, the figure of the Fig Pen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Virgin of Virginia. This is indeed the big red machine, William Montgomery. Tony, first off, you know I'm not a virgin, and you know I don't smoke a vape, man. So, and also, just I hope the girl who's just on realizes, and I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths, so I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check. Despite repeatedly saying you would never do it, Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. It also shouts out to Hagrid in the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had... God damn it, I messed it up! Redman, why'd you play the song?
Okay, he was dead in the teeny bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news is skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you. He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen.
The biggest greatest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I were in Mayo. We spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big, wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Red Man brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It was like what a little child would bring or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your ham you did, Tony, was wonderful, and then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to so I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors, but yes, it is for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. You see, you looked like both a Native American and a pilgrim at the same time.
Is it daytime or nighttime? Is it Friday or Sabbath?
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it was fun. And then I got to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony. I got to Prestige number 7 in Call of Duty, we just experienced, which, Tony, is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms are, I don't know, Prestige 3 or 4 or something. I'm at Prestige 7 right now. So, wow. Wow. Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right?
Yes, sir.
But Call of Duty, do you know about that at all?
Oh, yeah, I don't play it, but I do know of it.
So Prestige 7's pretty good, right?
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Along with that hairline.
No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch is ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience has bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to
Sketch was nice, so right?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was nice?
No, you were being nice saying there at the hairline. Like, that was like a nice thing, right?
Oh, I like it. A little Ben Frank.
Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my guys, I'll take it. Right around Thanksgiving, it's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before, William?
Yeah, one time I was in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big spools that you could make things of string for the kites, and I remember connecting two of those big spools together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and the storm came in, and I was having to hold the spool down by the seat because it was shocking, Tony, and it was up that high, so I got to kind of really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair, and
I like the
okay, that didn't make sense. Idiot. Like I'm bombing up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now.
didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance this December.
I am so excited. We're in the month of Christmas. We're in quarter 4, month of Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. So Tony, get ready for it. I'm going to be getting even more Christmassy as we get closer to Christmas. So everybody get really excited for
Would you
that.
like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
Oh my gosh! I mean, you get family and friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff.
Yeah,
It's going to get more exciting as it goes. Here we go.
I mean, you get family and friends. I mean, sometimes you might get like, wait, Tony, hold on, my throat. I'm really still not doing
Okay,
good.
just rattle stuff off. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony. I have this horrible fever right now.
Oh, well, it's getting really depressing. You could literally have said anything in the world other than that. That would have been better.
But my mom's angel cookies really looking forward to those.
That's one thing.
Titan store. Sorry.
What else
Chocolate
chocolate?
chip cookie.
Oh,
Before it's just
maybe different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened there?
You want to find out what happened?
The old chalk, or how'd y'all knock it over?
Oh, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. This guy was trying to get cozy.
Did the young guy with the nipples give everybody new COVID?
Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to WhiteHouse.gov.
So he was sick? So I thought you know the microphone was sick? No. Pam cleaned it off, thank God. Because that's time I start thinking about Tony, I'm like, oh my God, what if somebody before me is sick? It's like, I'm going to get fucking sick up in this motherfucker. Like, sometimes I'm not even, one guy can barely walk.
Fraction of the minute that you give him
It's true.
It's
true. He had a cane, and spoiler alert, it was not a candy cane. Rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things, but you could tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is with some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. Say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. You hear the sleigh bells? Here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
Canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas is here, it's going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a dog for Christmas this year. That's all my dad tells us.
wow, amazing. William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for the great, powerful William Montgomery? This episode is brought to you by Zippix, our amazing sponsor. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for the holiday season. Some sweet whiskey for this guy. Some Zippix. Ooh, peppermint watermelon. Is there perhaps a cool black guy? Nope. All right. Let's go into a Latino. There you go. All right. El Mocha. All right. There you go. A little Mocha. Thank you, Zippix. The drawing from Ryan G. emailed us in. How loud can this place get for sketch, ladies and gentlemen? It's first time in front of a live audience. Check us out. I mean, you probably already follow him on Twitch and YouTube. He's a global superstar, but if you don't, follow him there. He streams DaveLandau.com. That's LANDAU.com. Hilarious tonight. He's on tour. Go to DaveLandau.com for tickets and check out Normal World on Blaze TV. Featuring Dave Landau. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, John Dees. Look at that. That's you, John. That's what you look like.
It is. That's good.
We are going to be auctioning that off after the show. We're going to also auction off the painting. Oh, shit. Nothing. John Dees on keys. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? We did it. Thank you all. Great band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
This is it. This is your last chance to get the stream for, you have another week. Yeah, New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale. You're going to want to see it live. December 30th and 31st, completely sold out. 2 arenas. We're doing it again here in Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
The thing, I'm serious. The thing, I don't know why we can talk about it. We laughed about it. Everybody wants to drive the show, even though we live 45 feet away from the first grocery store. Well, I think we should have put it up. And many people say, you know, once in a while, one guy, once a year, you know, was exactly, oh, Derek Steve was pretty much the hardest time. Okay. I go on him. You remember one night, when he's going to South, everything in the city, kind of deep kind of toilet. Look at the chicken. Oh, I just learned something new today. You see the chicken on the rooftop. But I just realized that's why in America, a lot of these houses have the chicken on that, you know, the thing that
The
goes in.
uncensored
Why
live
is chicken? I
stream
never
of
caught the
2
chicken
nights
because of this.
here from Austin, Texas, December
Every
30th
time
and
it's going
31st.
it's a
You
thing.
can
Chickens like to
snuggle
go on
up
the
in the
rooftop.
cold with your
So
loved
they have
ones,
the
or
chicken.
all by
You guys can go
yourself,
with this
or
guy.
with a bottle of
You know what I'm talking
tequila,
about.
or whatever
North,
you're into
south,
in this
east.
crazy world.
England
Snuggle
also.
up, stay warm, December
Yeah, but
30th and
England,
31st with
the thing, I
completely
don't see any English people.
uncensored Kill
Oh, yeah,
Tony's
yeah.
live from the
Yeah.
AGB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual
It's gonna go to
amazing
also have
event. It is
a
our
little stick
biggest
on top of
2-night
it.
event
I
of
think
the
it's more
year,
like a
and we're super excited about it.
lightning
It is on
bolt
sale now.
pouch kind of thing, whatever.
KillTonyLive.com.
But
Get
it
it for your
goes,
loved
it
ones.
moves
Get
in
it
the
for
direction of
yourself.
it.
Love it or hate it. Live.
The
December
muscle
30th
has
and
each time
31st.
together. If you don't know, oh, just look at this chicken. They'll tell you. They're good in the morning. They wake you up in the morning. They tell you when the nighttime is. Or the dad, bro. Or your bed. So if you're in the field, watch those ravens when they come down. That's when. So we have a tree. We have a few trees here on this block. Craziest thing. I've literally, I want to say thousands of birds in a single tree. I think it's a thing here in the China. They make so much noise. It's ridiculous. That's when these ravens come into the tree. For some reason, ravens are able to fly at night. I used to think that they are pests, but you see them in huge groups of 100, 200 ravens circling your house. You know what I'm talking about, Jose? You have it between my house and yours. By the way, just if you have another minute here, I was thinking about it. What a beautiful thing. When we're diving on the porch, I realized that 20 feet away from me, Menachem Mata lives right there, 20 feet away from me. Below me, in my building, I have Dr. Epstein, who's here with us today, and Ruben Chase, a big part of this year, does the video, in my building. Then you have Noam Fix, another 10 feet further in his house. And who else do we have? We have Kamiansky, Avi Kamiansky. I have Hillel right across the street from me. So like, everyone's responses. Yosef, for the first time I've seen him, I saw him down at yesterday. I guess he was surprised to say that. You have Yedida Kramer. So Busta lives across the street. And then I heard Mendy Auerbach. Mendy Auerbach, he's on today, I don't know if he's on, but I heard him, he's down in Cologne, and I heard him. So he lives down the block. It's unbelievable. I swear we live in, I was like this. 10 guys from the shear within, I don't know, 100 feet. Unbelievable. It's beautiful. All right. Look at tomorrow. When I was thinking about the tree, I was thinking about you guys. Who else? Driver. Oh, God, yeah, but that's already further down the block. Yeah, this is on the block. Yeah, that's a lot of it. I'm saying, like, from the Minion alone, I saw about 10 guys from our shear just during Minion last night from the rooftop. Oh, Chaim Kroger, what I'm talking about. Chaim Kroger, I saw him in the window. He's with Steiner, I think, watching God once in a while. He lost his father this week, so he's doing the portrait. I saw him yesterday, him and his son hanging up at the window. Yes, Daddy Corbin will be son God in the Minion. Sometimes he doesn't, he's at the window diving with them. Fine. So that's like a loving guy. All within that radius, that close radius. So the Gemara, it's funny that you know and Menachem Mata, who lives 10 feet from me, are the two of my Jews. Love the Gemara, Harabonam, Sheish Tekilos, Tokim Erev Shabbos. So we have it, here in Israel, we have that horn that blows, that lets you know that Shabbos is coming. The Ramah says that based on this Gemara, everybody in our generation should also do some sort of kiosk, some sort of horn to let people know that it's Shabbos. Now, I'm not saying they should play Shabbos, Shabbos for 4.5 minutes straight, but some sort of horn. Oh no, I didn't. Oh yeah, thank you. Inami Adonai. So there's a thank you, beautiful. There's a certain flower called Adonai that actually follows the sun. I have a flower on my porch that I noticed that it's, I guess a lot of flowers like that. That as soon as the sun goes down, it just folds up. I have a few different families like that. They fall up, they go to sleep. And in the morning when the sun comes up, they literally open up. It's a beautiful thing to see. But this flower, some say it's actually a sunflower. It moves with the sun. So you can tell where the sun is. If it's cloudy, you look at this flower and you can see, oh, it's already in the west. The flower is facing west. It's trying to grab the sun. So what is it facing? It's facing west. Then it's nighttime. Doesn't matter. They used to blow the shofar 9 times. That's 6 times. I guess it was going, and you see this today in reporting on it. A guy literally, I don't know how far away, 500-600, very, very far, past the park, on the other side, I hear them clearly. You can hear them. So, you make this chia, all the guys in the field, working in the field, hear it, they stop working right away. The second chia, you have to hear the chamir. To tell people. So, you got to close shop. Now, my brother always says he loves coming out to the store because when he goes to certain stores in Yerushalayim, they say, no, it's already chatzai. We don't sell anything here. We're not going to change your money, and I'm going to chatzai. That's very nice. So over here in the Gemara it says that it was right before Shabbos. That the store was open to the last minute. The third shofar comes in, he tells people, let's go. I'd love to say it. Now, obviously, this is before I'd like to say it, but not too much before. As we said, is way before. You know? So this is before I love to say it. Okay, but it's not the first. Again, so we just had a Yudah Nosi. Yudah Nosi is ready. The author of the reaches Yachlis. The third one comes in to tell everybody, remove yourself, because in those days they worked all day long. And the fourth one is Habakkuk's name, not the first. The story can make clear as that and you have enough time from that candle lighting to how do you say it, fry a small fish, or to do like we had, that lapa, you paste the dough on the oven wall, and you make it nice and so you have that amount of time. So when you try to want to take and see, and you're allowed to do a lot. After I love the snares, you only make out of Shabbos later on. The second is the long to take Heya, and then you do another Kia, Umeria, another Kia. This is Heya. A total of 6. The Shabbos, and that's it, you can't do that anymore. Always doing a meal. What happens all the time with that? 1 minute left to take it out there. Says the Gemara, looking in there, they don't do Kia, they do Kia, and they're done. They're starting to take Marian. And they do Shabbos after a Trua, not after Kia. After the Gemara, wait a minute. How can they stop after Trua, taking the Marian, and Abu Hamisha? You only have 5 if that's the case. You have Kia, the Kia Trua, and no more Kia, that's only 5. If they finished off with the two, they would have six, like we started off with that. Hello, to Tolkien, the friends with Tolkien and Maria. And they do a tequila true. So yes, they finish off with a tequila, but they have a total of six. So Shaykes in the Maria, and Shab goes in through a tequila, not through a tequila. Meaning of it saying, it's a mistake. But that's what they have. They have a certain meaning of a side. Meaning dying me. Yes, you hear that a lot. Why do you do it? Meaning of a side to be a side. They have a minute. Seems like it's the wrong minute to do it, but that's the minute. Master the Rav Yisrael Berei. Neo, the Hadik is an command. When you say that you do. By the second kiyah, like your Nasi, like your Yehuda Nasi, the Nasi says the third kiyah, the Yehuda Nasi says the fourth kiyah, but nobody says two. Ella Shlishis Lavik, and there's a mistake. It's not two, it's the third one. Iman Kirby Nasi, Kali Revi Shmo, Sheish, the kiyah is talking about Shabbos, sixth kiyah. Titkilik Svayat, Kiyah Rishoino, when he does the first kiyah. So that's it. Once the people in the field hear that kiyah, they stop doing any kind of work. They stop plowing, they stop using their hoe. And anything that's new. Here we have another example of midas tovos, of people shouldn't talk badly about people all of a sudden coming in from the field and say, oh, look, there was a whole wave of people that came in, and that was 5 minutes ago. Why are people coming in from the field now? Oh, these guys are shkutzim. They were working after the horn sounded. So therefore they said, everybody wait. All the people waiting in the field, the close fields, the further fields, wait for the guys that are far away to get to you, and then walk in together. There's no Hashash and somebody's working in Shabbos. But stores were still open. Utresim nothing. So Rashi explains beautifully. We see this today. They had these metal gates in front of their stores, and they would remove these gates when they open the store and flatten them out between like two stores or something, and they would put their merchandise on those, so their tris, their whatever you say tris in English, you're not here to help me, but you have like a metal platform that turns them from a horizontal, from a vertical to a horizontal surface to put your merchandise. But once they heard the second one, they stopped at and they had to get rid, close up shop. They didn't allow for the yours, they locked it off. And all the hot stuff is still on top of the oven until the stove. There's the rubber, they got the kiro, and you have things on top of the kiro, which is tomorrow's perek kiro. You get rid of everything hidden on makmin. You bury, you cover all your pots, and you have to light everything. And that takes, you have this time, whatever time it takes to fry up a roast a small fish, or to take this lap of bread. It's not too long, a few minutes. That's the three tequiyas, put you in your, tell you exactly stop doing all malacha. Then you have this period of time, and then it goes tequiyah, teruah, tequiyah, the Shabbos, Shabbos Hamid. Omar Rabbi Yossi Bar Chanina Shemati. She'im bola hadigam hashish tequiyah mazik. If a person wants to do malacha after the sixth kiyah, why? Because Look, the guy's on top of the roof. He's blowing his shofar. He has to get home. To get home takes a couple of minutes. So when he has it, and this shofar is muktzah. He has a few minutes. It's not Shabbos yet, so you could go do malach. Oh, wait a minute. What if the guy lives 5 minutes away? And they have 5 minutes. The guy lives 2 minutes away. 2 minutes. So every chazan, every baltikei has a different time. That doesn't make sense. He had a little drawer in the roof. He'd open it up, put a shofar in there, and close it. That's it. He cannot do malacha once he's done blowing the shofar. You can't carry a shofar or the trumpet. They are both muktzah, have a wonderful moyed. Before you say Motzei Yontev, Motzei Shabbos. Sorry, Motzei Shabbos, 9 o'clock. Following day, 7:15. And now we'll say at the fifth of the Hillim. Noam, you want to lead us to the Hillim? You led us the other day. You want to lead us? Go ahead. Sit up a little bit. Go. Everybody, have a wonderful morning. Yeah, new art scroll tomorrow. New parrot, new art scroll. But you need both. You need the art scroll and the parrot.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones or all by yourself, a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm December 30th and 31st. Completely uncensored. Bill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. BillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Why? December 30th. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is RFK Jr.
What if it was a very nice
I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people.
I don't know, as he was talking to Josh,
I can't stay too long.
there he goes. Oh, right? Really like you that much?
Very excited for you. You've actually been on this show before in the LA before, so you did a bit in Kuwait.
I don't know, that's what I said. Hi, man, right? I saw you smirking.
So you know how it works.
He was sad. He was just trying to
Fucking sign-ups in Revolution.
Who sold out becoming about you? It's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, you know, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, you know, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first comic book of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He's a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Steelers favorite. The Philadelphia Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, a brand new man from the one and only William Montgomery.
H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Hot to go. Sounds like something hot Skip's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify rap says my top song for 2024 was Crop Dusting the Funeral Home during visitations.
I don't think this, I have it.
The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today in Connellton, Pennsylvania. Apparently he was meeting with an airport to get some tips on closing a bar. I'm leading a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train.
Oh, here's the picture of everything.
Thank you.
Wow, William lights out Montgomery, the favorite of Vermont.
Oh, so you know that it's not.
How exciting, you're going first
It was so exciting because Tony, I had that week, I wasn't complaining this weekend or some Buffalo this weekend, so I am bound to play some fucking Call of Duty. Currently, Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 gold, so it used to be 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man.
Very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately, William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore all this week.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker. I'm just so excited about Call of Duty. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play for 10 hours. I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espresso.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably won't wake up tomorrow.
Incredible. Great. Would you like to, if you have any questions, or would you like to talk to the great RFK? We're live in the flesh.
RFK, so what is going to happen in this weather? They're going to force people to get vaccinations. What are going to do?
I'll tell you what I'm not forcing you to do, because I can see your son and I, you know, enough iron in your blood here. You're losing blood. So, what I want you to do for me is, I want you to save your feces, and I want you to lay out in the sun. And I want you to sprinkle out your oatmeal in the morning. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
That's so weird you say that because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I got between egg-rolls and pizza inside, and I had really bad shits. I'm going to have to get on my all-brain lines. I'm going to have to do something, Tony. It's really bad to doo-doo. Twice today, it's always bad to doo-doo, and then when you get up off the toilet, you get in the shower to clean off, you got to doo-doo again. You know, that's when normally I get all the doo-doo out of me. But today, they were still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo? How did they go?
Wicked.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got me. Oh my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people that are sitting very close to the front. There's this guy, this girl, and I start looking aggressively. What's that?
It's Al.
That's for Fenton Valley.
You know what's tough about it is the bowels have what's called a colloquial, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a asshole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which I mean, you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over her house. You know, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude. Whoa, did she get real sleepy then, Red Band?
Wow, making your mama sleepy areas with a big retort coming. Scrapped in the
So anyway, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to meet with her husband.
Is that how you were getting at it?
This thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. It was just kind of aggressively talking towards them. And then I looked back after like 30 seconds, and the woman has her hands in her face and my bitch crying. And she was fucking crying, and then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass because it just seems like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving, and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for the food. I don't know. Very strange.
You told the man, is this your bitch? And then she was crying, and then you said you need to control your bitch.
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, dude. It really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was.
It sounds like a good time. We've been getting these reports about these weekends. You know, this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know. Somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster, or somebody in the ground. I know.
Like my mom used to very mean or something.
Yes.
Wow, look at Red Band roasting.
I'm gonna tell you.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hold on, let's do this live. Let's do it live. Hold on, go.
That type of thing in Europe, you might get a Netflix special. Hopefully that's really open. Alright, well, anything else we should know about my crazy weekend?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy, like the airports and stuff, and I'm getting a little bit better. I started to love techniques of seeing out blood, figuring out how to play.
I mean, what can I say, right? Instead of having 1,000 times before you're a legend, we love you, 2 minutes, piled up
amazing that both of you are back to
the show.
Right, man.
It's kind of weird. That's a new angle. It's a new angle. Even a red Did you color your beard right? Did you do some just for men, Jeff? It looks a lot darker. It looks so natural. I want to tell you.
You wouldn't do anything about it.
There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow. I see these, I've been seeing these. Some people are like seeing these trans correspondents, these women that have turned into men, and so on the other thing, just fucking weird. I'm like, this is bullshit. I kind of felt for the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me. I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone, and I have a penis and arms. And I still pay girls for it. One day, I'll be my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun. Skylings, I'm the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. I didn't mean Tarantino. My new best friends. The first fucking poll is the legend. Ladies and gentlemen, I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return to a disturbed world. How did we forget this years ago? Star Wars. What more time for Star Wars? Extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that Harry's my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking yours. I'm sure I'm not homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce. I'm just a stalemate time with going on for the strange motherfucker that never played. Fighting off these sources. I just talk about the no real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just coming out of the closet. Is that true? Is that real? It's all true. See, I really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this. I was like, yeah, I got it. And I did a shit thing. I was drawing her thing, you know. Like, it was as lazy as the hookup I've had. You know, like, it was. So this is all good. This is your first stuff that's ever happened. Yeah. This is like 2.5 years. This is as much as you know. So, yeah, 4 years ago, I remember being 16. right? We make a facial area that gives them more hair. Say, look, I got a podcast now, though. Nobody cares about that. Trust me, it's please do not promote your podcast. Stop, relax. Let's get back to this. Because it sounds like a lot of fun. We don't blow your mouth. Okay, there's no word for blow your mouth. Okay, so let's stick with Chipster. So where did you get this lap dance from the guy? Where did you get this? I went to Geico. Okay, and where were you at? Jersey. What was the name of the names? I don't know whether they're supposed to be from that. I don't want to like get out and maybe you don't want to get in trouble. I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on here, so I think it's two days. I mean, it's like it was like the go-kart. It was around. I think, see, General lap dances are around. That was your first one. That's my first one. So that happens, and then you get on and then you sign up for a gay dating app. Okay, and then what happened? Like I said, instantly, like I got an intro. Instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, I'll suck your dick right now. I just want you up and on. It was, like I even get lost. It was the same problem when I started a couple chicks back then. It's just, when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get around. I like when that say things, was the obvious. It wasn't the obvious. It was come there sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come like this. They just weren't had to turn on. You're like a rapper that doesn't want to. I could rock them. Nobody wants that. Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys? No, this is how I talk to everything. Okay, so I just can't get hard right now. It's a good old Jersey kid. So where did they attempted blowjob after the one that you couldn't get hard? When you go to this place, it was a parking lot. They just big stuff and in a parking lot. Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? I mean, a week later, I gave a guy head in his bed. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, you know? If you sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Do I think I don't like girls? No, I do think I like girls. I like fucking them. I've had sex for 20 years. Let me check out the game. Let's try to get back. Jesus, why we did this stuff when the guy gets sex. You think I'm a phone out there? Hey, Tony, you're like one something. What do you think? I just want to tell everybody like Christmas now. I'm more of these rocking Christmas. It's rocking. I sing all the classics. Like, guess hold on, I want to go there. Yeah. Cheers. God's rose, name on and open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, son of a bitch.
What up, Ken? What up? How did yesterday go? Yeah, dog. How did stand-up go?
Good.
Did you perform?
Yeah, I got started.
Did you tell my Carmen San Diego show?
You know, I was thinking about stag, like throwing on stage, but I got distracted because the host, she asked if anyone would dare to assess that. And I said, yeah. And then I'm just like, okay, we're not going to my slide. I'll tell you the story.
Did you tell them the story? And what did they think? Are you ready to lose? Alright. Was Nona looking hot? There you go. Hey, dude, I'm gonna beat you.
She's gonna become your favorite. She's gonna become your favorite.
Oh yeah, she's not a giant ass bitch like CHB.
I spoke to her.
How was CHB? Dude, did you know you just hit my ball? What up, baby? What's up?
Reading and said, did something off my set. I said, did I tell you the joke about that? It's, you know you're a good male comedian. People want to fuck you. Did I tell you that joke?
No.
Did I tell you that joke? I said, you know you're a good male comedian. I said, it's hard. I have a lot of respect for the women because it's hard for them to know that they're funny because if you're a male comedian, you know you're funny because you know you're funny if someone wants to fuck you. You know you're funny after. And then I said, it's hard being a woman comedian because people just want to fuck you for your woman. I didn't stutter like that. I just didn't stutter.
But people didn't find this to be an offensive. Did they love the fact that you were down two? Did they love the fact that you were down 2 holes to 1?
How was it?
Just kind of rules. You basically said,
Then I said, I think I said maybe I should just cut it off.
your penis?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that was almost amazing. Did you see that? Did you see that you're down 3 holes to 1?
I didn't even know that something offensive.
Okay, would you take my shot right now?
Yeah, it's definitely not. I said you did.
Did you see this? Did you see I got it in 2? Dude, did you see Australia put in some kind of gambling ban?
Gambling ban?
Yeah, so like you can't even play poker in Red Dead Redemption or use the Grand Theft Auto casino.
Yeah. Do you know why that is?
Because they don't want people gambling. Dude,
Yeah.
do you know you lost? You know you haven't been beaten
Also,
like a long time.
also the gambling industry has been like gambling industry has been like robbing politicians so they can keep like they've been bribing politicians to get rid of international gambling so they can keep like international gambling so they can keep the gambling funds in Australia themselves. They don't want to use it as gambling on international websites. So they went on the GTA because they don't think people gambling legally. They want people gambling in casinos. It's like GTA will just people that gamble legally. They don't want that.
Okay.
They want people to go use. They want people to use the Australian products. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
What I want to know is why are you so far behind?
Yeah, that's the regulation. Reality is just to keep gambling inside the country. But like, there's so many regulations in crypto Australia that the Australian government needs to realize people are just going to leave the country. Hey, is it true that North Texas has like 37 coffee clubs in the strip?
Not really. There are 27 places where stand-up comedy can take place, but most of them are bars. They're not like full-on clubs. There's only like one club, which is Joe Rogan's Club.
How big is Austin, Texas?
1 million people.
How big is it? Sorry?
1 million people.
It's the same as here.
Well, that shows you how much bigger the scene is in Austin, Texas. You have 2 clubs. They have 20. It's not really 20. Yeah, but it's like a bar with a microphone. It's not like that big of a bar. Sometimes you're performing in front of 3 people.
Are people in Austin, Texas higher income?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah. There's a lot of tech money there. It's the capital of Texas, which makes it prominent. It's got a big university there.
Texas. I thought Texas was just like a desert.
No. But Austin is the fifth biggest city in the state, so it's not that big. You have Dallas, which is bigger, Houston, which is bigger, San Antonio, which is bigger, El Paso, bigger.
But the comedy scene's big there.
Yeah. Just because of Joe Rogan.
Is that the capital of comedy right now?
No, it's New York or Los Angeles. A lot of people are moving out.
Where do you think the capital of comedy in Australia is?
everyone's covered in the film.
Yeah. Tell me right now that that's the meaning that I had
James McCann.
There's a lot of them. I think I said this was the last thing. The next big Canadian fucking man's leaving thing like that.
Nickname CHB. What about Nora Norma?
Dynamite.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That bitch can get a box one. Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? Dude, are you seeing this?
Who do you think the host will be next week?
Jim Michael.
Jam Michael.
Yeah, he's like arguably the funniest person in Adelaide right now. I'm just making shit up.
He's overseas.
Why is he overseas?
Get married.
Who is he marrying?
His former fiance.
Okay. Why is she his former fiance? Why wouldn't it just be his fiance?
They're married.
Okay. Dude, are you seeing this? That's a mess.
M.
What's M?
No. Alright, it's being filmed. It was filmed tonight as well. A professional. The whole thing.
Are we gonna be able to watch it?
Not my decision.
Did you sign a release?
The heart, so the person who runs the event, they're gonna send it to him. So he would just be like, send it to me if I wanted it. And I can place it wherever.
Yeah, but don't you have to sign a release saying that you have my permission to share it?
No, because he's not gonna share it.
That doesn't make any sense.
He's going to send it to all his meetings. Does that make sense?
But even that means he's sharing it.
In private.
But then they can post it, which means that they're sharing it.
Banks that still property, so it's means that they can only share it.
So you're done.
Only who wants to share it on there, so my image won't be in it. My name might be mentioned.
That's one of the
My image won't be mentioned.
that's one of the greatest comedians in the history of the world. Right, Zoo.
I mean, it is okay, but it wasn't the best. But it's just like,
Zoo, are you seeing this?
I think I started weak, and I think I started a bit weak, and then it shrunk.
Are you part of the full house?
I wanted to chase the field. What's the highest volume of the scene?
340.
Same flat.
Which is wild. What did you do?
I had a large tray and a small tray. It was in a good chunk. Shit. What was it? Tony make fun of Jennifer Campbell? No. Why?
Because you guys say it like the mayor, and it just sounds strange to the American ear.
I tell you that Jennifer Campbell and the feature film, and that's what I'm going to try out with Laughlin.
No, what's his feature film?
It's right in the script right now.
What's it called? My Relationship with Zoo? Do you think you could be?
Henry Wilson's going to be in it.
Do you think you could be in it?
Maybe.
I think you could be out. What role would you want to play?
That is the worst role.
No, it's not. You got 3 ones, dog.
What role would I want to play?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the script's about. I don't even know what the script
Dude, are you seeing how well I'm playing?
I mean, outside of God, yeah, that one but it's
Maybe if I played a million times. Dude, are you gonna go? Why would you play
an extra checkpoint set.
Why would you play that?
Is it an extra checkpoint set?
If you know that was a bad play. Dude, you know that was a bad play. You're losing. Look at you, big dog. Look at you, big dog. Calm down. You're blessed to have vision. You're blessed to have vision. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I just won. I just won like a champion. Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, are you seeing this? Do you see this performance?
Now, I've been temporarily deaf, and I'll tell you that being blind sounds like it's like a whole lot scary.
I agree. Why were you temporarily deaf?
I was temporarily deaf.
Yeah.
I was temporarily deaf. It's only for a few hours.
So how did it happen?
I was playing Capcom.
That'll do it. Listen, that'll do it.
Yeah, I was playing with a Capcom, and then like earmuffs. I was playing with Capcom. I just kept on shooting, and then I woke up the next day and I couldn't hear anything. I went to school and I couldn't hear anything. And then I went to school, and then my hearing just came back on. And when recess happened, the bell went off and the hearing came back.
Shit's wild, yo.
It was terrifying.
I imagine. Alright, dude. It's been real, it's been fun. Good job. Come back later. Peace.
Say something. I got a quarterback. It's a high unique okay, yes. Okay, and then the other thing is, I'm an OnlyFans, it's free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago. What are you doing on this OnlyFans? What's the sign up for an OnlyFans when you can't even get hard? This is actually quite incredible. Spot on. How old are you, Sam? How long have you been delivering ice? What's the most exciting?
Hey, Reverend Andrew.
Delivering ice. You got Rob? You got Rob
I can't hear you. Can you come closer to the microphone? What did you say?
Wow. It's a big deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Give us a little example of your Spanish. When you say something, more players over there.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah, you could try Gemini. It'll restart after 24 hours. You can use Gemini. ChatGPT will restart after 24 hours. All right, well, I mean, I can just do what I can do. So try Gemini. No, just Gemini.google.com. Just Google Gemini.
It's just like after I finished the game, I was discussing maybe, like, girls are hot enough that they think nobody's really like, don't touch me, I want to leave right now.
Do you have any tricks to get away or have them get away from you? Is there anything you said or done right after sex to get rid of you? You just feel disgusted.
Usually it's better like it's their house. I feel you. When I know Cheryl wants to make love, I have a panic attack. Or I can't finish. Guys notice that they're about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You find things in your life, take to the bedroom. Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I can take that with me. I'll finish later. So try that.
It's a little health advice. Great book.
It's a third down.
RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little jump books. Congratulations. You made it on Call Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
I'm sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I'm doing my events in secret. Speaking of sick, and I apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. The whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right. I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my mind, full of not alone at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K. all over her. I just want to say I'm sorry to you.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new Director of Health. Was that the title? Director of Health.
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. Wandering to the top to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I anti-arousing, and I thought, God damn it, RFK, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you, miss.
She says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not hear about the rest of my fantasy. No, please, just let me finish it. Please don't let it. I'm trying to make amends here. Secrets didn't keep us sick. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself, so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a 40-year-old, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye, because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. I'll be right back to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. You're gonna love it. There's a microphone back there. He's gonna keep telling us about the fantasy. Alright. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're gonna keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt. Everybody, Joe Barnholt. Somebody outside told me to look like a player for music. So that's cool. Because I got married. So much I appreciate it. And I got divorced. Hey, it's always a little bigger check for that one. Statistically, that makes about the same. She's still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that like a big man, like she's actually a lesbian. So Joe was on vacation. She's like, it's like the fact that I'm a lesbian. She made me alive.
What is it? What are you doing?
Hey guys, my name's Joe Barnholt. Hi Joe. Hey, how's it going? Good. Well, how long were you married? 5 years. We actually signed up paperwork. You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian. She started turning into a relationship. So I did the right other and says, she was calling herself twins. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So, to say I was shocked would be a little bit embarrassed. You didn't see what I was saying was being asked about her when she married a habitual male impressionist. You should see me when I'm playing Jake with Fred. So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in women? She actually came clean to me because she was working in the currency and she wanted to do so she reached out to me and was like, hey, and I took a class at the Did you try to work it out and try to have pitch that idea? No, we were kind of in the friend zone at that point in time. Yeah, we were talking to each other. And she's living in Cambridge. Yes. Did that bother you at all? That's sort of a witch sound effect. The rarely used witch sound effect. And it's been fingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity. That's not just how they make a finger witch sound. That's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it. Okay. So, what do you do for work? So the music in a band that is full of hip-hop. In a band that is my full of hip-hop. What do you do in the band? I play guitar. Rhythm. A little bit of vocals. Comedy. Hip-hop. No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. Okay, so can we hear some of your fucking sample song? You gotta tell the band what to do. Sure, yeah. They're actually musicians, so if you just tell them. So it's just starts on G. 1 to 5. God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible. It's a slow song. Yeah, if you have a guitar, you play guitar. Yeah. Oh, we do have the guest guitar. There's the lovely Heidi. And literally, with the guitar, we're gonna plug it on in. We're gonna put it on. Reminds me of Colt. That's like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off. We're gonna do a little experiment.
So Shama is not talking about the Zohar. Yes. No, they couldn't follow me from the mission.
The spirit. G to the 1 to the 2 to the 50. Here we go. Hanging up with things. You're about to fuck it up. RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas. Available now.
still thankful for this Saturday because of
Chill Marvel with a little music. With a little cool talking about amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Drinking fermented alcohol. I forgot I love those Mountain Dew. You really gotta prepare before you hear anything in your mouth. Just a heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. That's DUNNIGAN.com. And now, sometimes we have these
All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning.
It's exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys don't promote anything in the world, and instead you take care of good, amazing comedians, free speech. This Kyle Dunnigan, you've met him before. He's fantastic. On a pump network.
Exciting news.
He chuckles too. Go see Kyle Dunnigan. Actually, it's chuckles the puppets. He actually. He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life? My kids like Red Rocks. Okay, so that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous? So, we're looking at the music scene, and we got the opportunity to play Red Rocks show. Talk to them. Open for Tom Cruise. Wow, which is sweet. Amazing. Amazing. You were open for Tom Cruise. Great, Joe. Well, okay. Did pretty decent. Right? Did you good, right? Hey, Joe, take one of these. Here goes Joe Marvel. Let's get one more fucking pull up here. That was get a regular. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich. How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? No, Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy for me anymore. People are like, it's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? Have you noticed this? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What if, like Marvel State isn't dreaming? What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. We would be keys to different pathways. The marches, it would have never happened. Would he ever hit the Jubian thing? Guys, let's do a hunger strike. Alright, everyone, shut up. Okay, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon, welcome. Alright, how long have you been stand-up? Dabbling for 3 years, but I've been doing it for like, okay, and that's in Colorado? Yeah, totally right. Nice. Okay, what do you do for a living? I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer. Marijuana? Yeah, I wish. No, you can do that where I'm from. can't really get in here. Yeah, unless you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right? I don't really know the industry that well. I'm just buying and smoking. No, but I like organic stuff. Like, I worked on a mushroom farm, apple farm, that stuff. Amazing. Sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy? I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you say you're not connected to stuff. Mostly, yeah. So what's a guilty pleasure to you? What's something that you eat? Guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Donuts that way kind of fucking me up. Yeah, how is it fucking me up? Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a but it's not finished up. Nobody laughed. You can't just be like, hey, stop, that's not funny, but like, everyone was just very silent. Streaming. But no, like, I gotta find a place to piss in the morning, so I walked out, and it's always donuts. And like, I'm trying, to eat healthy, like you said. I feel guilty just going in and asking to use the bathroom, so I gotta get this 3 or 4. You eat 3 or 4 donuts daily. Yeah, RFK Jr. would be about 3 or 4 daily donuts. Depends on how you're talking about sort of donut eating. That's a good question. There's certain donuts that are delicious, place. You actually have kangaroo Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special. Yeah, I mean, my hero on stage. You're a big news that I've never been vaccinated. And my mom, you're like my mom's biggest hero too. Alright, I can try it. Measles, mumps, and I'm hoping herpes. Take away the end. Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's it like? Now, tell me your items for fun. Well, they tell your items skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting. Is that what you do? Yeah, I do all these things. But here, I've been two-stepping. Oh, really? Yeah, I just never see blacks. They come for one festival. It's called Blues and Brews, and they're all on stage and we're just staring at them. Blues and Buds. Yeah, like me. Oh, I expected it to be BRUISE because they need it. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see of two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a giant woman you're dancing with. So much fun right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone. Yeah. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy when you're you. So Simon. What's your love life like up in Telluride?
Telluride, nothing. Here, I had a girlfriend in June.
So wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
So what's that? How long ago?
Like a month ago.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I can show you these things real quick.
How'd that go?
Not great. She took that right out of my life. And, yeah, actually, I was gonna call her today and try to say, hey, what's up?
Did she tell you why she left?
Can
you tell why?
Yeah, why? Just basically how I am. Awkward and I get too attached to
Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get
instantly.
how soon as she got laid off? Yes, because
I rush into these things because, like, it's kind of a trend to get that. Like, if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, like, when that person leaves, like, I'm supposed to still care about myself? I fucking don't. But, like, you know, when I mean take care of yourself, I mean, like, clean my room. Someone will come see it.
Like you say, you like it's your fucking van. You're saying it like there's room in it. You call it your room. You didn't say I didn't need to clean my van. You call it a room. Wow.
And it's like it's a must. It's a thing.
So then when did you say or do the episode leaving?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
I've been on before.
Yeah, it was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents, and then you and everybody in the world. Yeah.
There's a lot of young ones in here. Congratulations. We're all in with the choice of a month. There you go. We're going to move it right along, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed time for a regular 60 seconds of it one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a great minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Hatter.
So I'm still trying to figure that thing or what happened. I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago. And it was for a drug thing. So right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, but then I got there and it was a lady with a camera. Right? Reading her lines, she is my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, bitch, you on the drugs. And then his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time you say that, I laugh. That's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And you're like, I'm serious. I'm like, no problem. You said that, and I laugh again. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man. I was fucking great at it, you know? He had no idea I was on for, you know what I'm saying? Everything I'm doing, I'm passing on. I have no problem giving people ideas in my family. I don't talk to them, but in my family, I tell you that much. Every time I go,
Here it is. It's RMP Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right. It's the one. He's so racist.
What is his official title? On another hand, the great Cam Patterson getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter. Hell yeah, it's all happening. You really went on an audition
Yeah, going out well. Yeah, I was already in the league. Shit. So yeah, but it was fun. I'm not gonna get the point though, but it was fun. I got a joke out there.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters. Well, and you still might get the one. It's a really big thing.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
So, what's that under your hat? There's something there.
No, it's that guy. You know, the guy who walks
Little
around and
something? Is that it? Is that a big call?
you're the guy that seems like he's here.
Oh my goodness. Like a black genie. Oh my goodness.
So we'll see you today. Unfortunately, I'm not going to see you.
It's a ski mask. It's cold. This shit be cold outside. I got my haircut. So I up on my hairline. Shit. I don't have that problem because I don't have it. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? What's the process? You know what I'm saying? That's right, man. I'm working. Hell yeah.
Junior, a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You don't want way to work. Be afraid. Type shit. Hell yeah. That's hard.
So, what's going on under there? It looks like there's some stuff happening under there. I'll take $200. $200, lady. Do you have the money, white bitch? She says no, she does not have the money. So what else is going on here?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Yeah, that place is fucking terrible.
Terrible, you guys. It's so interesting to me. You would believe that when you were in Rochester and he was in Buffalo, surely, as I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. They had this shit on the corner of the place. And it was just like, this is exactly what you think it is. What's the bullshit on the plate?
Shut up.
So,
Exactly.
is the Mr. talking about?
Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico.
From Arab Savage over
That's true. That's a new one. That's officially. We got a few new ones. First time the sound board has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track, exciting. What else we have? So everything else.
why it is that
No, not
where is that so thick?
Yes. So,
Sorry, no sending a dick pic to a journalist.
I love it. So, Kia, what were we talking about? Rochester? Oh, yeah, garbage plate.
It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. And I was being silent and my other one y'all on there. My cameraman is white. My cameraman. Yeah, white person. White person. I want to person.
All around the world, always writing, always working, a non-stop fucking undeniable machine. Campfires. Another new thing. Amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week. Yeah, it's been a real sausage fest. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens next. It's a one-word name. Anything can happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, there was a playing this game called Fuck, Marry, or Kill. And it's like where you make a list of who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. And guess who got killed? The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook because I have his password. One time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in you?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear. When you're fisting your girlfriend.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Tony debut of Law. Very impressive. It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, but I have seen you around the mothership. Amazing stuff. Adam knows how to pick up. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often? How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. Where at? And you moved here how long ago?
6 months ago.
6 months ago. You love it here?
I like them at first.
Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of white bitches?
White bitches, the pros, just a cultural, all white bitches there. So, out here, it's just like, it's just the cons, get their heads ate.
So basically, this is that's that's how you start out.
Extremely likable. Your delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, everything amazing. Work number 12 from school.
I was a middle school special education.
Whoa. You hear all the white women going, aww. They really all hit that note. Crazy. What was that like for you?
So, yeah.
So everything is another, but it's just so the commission is for me.
I didn't involve you, so it was just,
And it says that
it's hard to teach a kid
so it's the hard that it's hard. So who cares if it's inside or outside? There are no tells. I can't.
but I had to do it.
Because of that.
It's on that kid.
If the mission is saying that there are no
They're allowed to do that in the school, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
Obviously, this is going to be have Sarah, and then there's Hope, but she did
can't restrain him though. So like I had to like learn different moves to restrain a kid. So like I did get a couple of licks.
This is something about the Alberto and Isaiah. And make
Are
it
there any
clear
special
he
ones
is
that
the
stood out to you?
Oh man.
major
Oh
difference
yeah.
between
Oh, I forgot what's his name. His name was Wayne.
and it has a so what is that function? It's for me that I listen to it. Otherwise,
It was this chunky ass
this
white
is something
kid.
like Isaiah. And
And
I can make it clear.
I mean, obviously, racist. But he like loved it. So all of the races were from the 40 days. So he would get into these things called like crisis, where like he would just flip the table. And he would hit all the kids, throw the dash.
Even inside would be on
He'd be like, see, you're making me racist.
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
By the end of the day, I mean, he loved like cops, like police officers.
They all do.
only Isaiah that is real is confident.
It's just the lights on the car.
Why not inside the field?
So we would just bring in a
Because
police
inside the
officer,
field,
and
it's official.
he would just be chilling away.
Somebody sees you and you think that you're really nice.
I get the lead.
Other people say, because you're like, no,
You left him with the police
no,
officer.
it's too easy.
I am.
And that's what Rob
He's the
says.
teach the cops.
Rob says, I'm Kazoo. This stuff is so
I'll teach him.
only the top.
Tell me, I hate to interrupt. Not gonna go. What did you say your name was?
His name,
Your name?
Paul.
I'm sorry.
These
I guess
kids
I
on the scene.
probably shouldn't tell this story. I was thinking to hang about big clicks on a Saigon.
Let's say you have this
I was
thing,
celebrating this girl across the
There's a
border.
dividing wall. There's a real wall inside.
Years anyway.
And
She's
when
never
you
will
go,
land behind it.
and then after you go to
Two pieces, and it was like a chicken. She kept walking.
sometimes you go to
Two separate beings. And she came to me like hell. Pushed her down together, and it was too late. But anyway, somebody said, so being raised in Baltimore, we were around a lot of black men, right? And your name is Law, LDWs, and a lot of those guys try to break you. Because I hear they love
Black men breaking me.
breaking laws, black men are breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
John Dees is doing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay. So you're about to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. Never met a black guy named Law before. Alright. Any hobbies?
Yeah, I mean, I want to read
Better books.
so
Hold on.
I guess urban fiction.
Like something close from the
So it's like this whole group of non. So he has this novel. It's called Four Sons. So it's about like a prostitute and her mom. She gives birth to a son. She's like, well, I'm going to work. That's my son. So we call it Four Sons. This is a real book. Like, so pretty much, he just becomes like a.
This
is erotic fiction that you're reading? Like, it's just like,
I mean, if you like hit women and stuff like that.
is this like, and it's about like,
Yeah, he's like, I'm dead.
is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and go check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
It's like that one show we bought.
Here's the seal. You gotta put
All the security cameras on it. I am positive you're so funny. I just know that Adam is the best diver talent here, and if you weren't here, and if you have multiple minutes, anything like that, then as long as
it's not I'm here to
what's the biggest audience of the group?
the only thing that we see about even if it's our phone, I can do try, I can do anything I want. I do the TV.
Would you like to do a minute on December 30th live from the HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience remembered by absolutely thousands and thousands of people. Secret Show Thursday ticket. Horse again to make jokes up. That's it, the total package. He's performing in an arena. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny.
That's all right.
Alright, moving back to the bucket. Everybody, you guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. There she goes. Alright. Another one-word name. Back to back. Make some noise for Taija or Taija. Taija.
Look at this one. As that is liquor according to the seal. You see the green? Liquor according to the seal. It's an okay. And here's the second. Here's it says in all cases, even if it's lethal. No problem.
Now, white people make some noise.
I'll see. Don't worry about
Black
it.
people make some
No problem.
noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy.
Yes.
Okay.
This is beautifully done.
I just went home with my grandma. See what you told me. Yeah. He whooped my ass, though. Beat the shit out of me. He said, my face. He said, that's how you old, nigga.
You sound like Ernie.
My granddad's white, by the way.
That's beautiful.
That's
That's
my racist granddad. He looks like you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, man, I am my racial white man. It's crazy. You say some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? These make sure y'all look like some people think we white trash. I was like, wait. You don't think I'm a slave, boy? That's my time, Taija, am I saying that right? Taija. T-A-I-J-A. Tough one. Everybody mispronounces that one, right? Oh, God, I knew it. Girl, I've never.
I want to. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
As tame as the last screen.
When the person's split in two back together, it's worse than that one.
I'd rather not say, all right, so it's a combination.
Taija. So you're half white. What's the other half exactly? Just straight up black. Do you get that a lot?
I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah, I'm strong. Miscellaneous? I'm saying that right?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying it right there.
You said miscellaneous twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, we there.
So, just regular black. Then dad's white, mom's black. Are they still together?
Yeah, you know about a funnel, why you
Why not?
My mama crazy. She's a crazy bitch. She crazy. I love her. She's crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about your
She got promotions. You know what it is? I think she lying though. I don't think she being for real. She likes to smoke.
So when she got in, she got a lean on her license or whatever. And yeah, my dad's reasonably crazy. He was telling us like, he never said mom was yeah, I said baby mom was so they all black. We smoke black and mounds. This is a white guy? Yeah. What do you want? He kind of look like Redman. Just look at him. What's up? Y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga? No cap. What's his name? Like Roger or something? Is he white? Harley? Yeah. What's it called? What does he do for a living? Really? He sells real estate. Yeah. He has got 3 black baby moms. Wow. This is absolutely who's the one with the I want you to do something because I get curious. I want you to get rid of this. It looks like a white cigarette. This is a design for the black color. That's all you need to do. Just
perfect. Yeah, I guess so. Hot water, you want to put on. You want to what they say, like,
so, what do you do for a
and they still say,
I'm an electrician. I work hard. You know how to collect trash.
everything is
I'm not
good.
an electrician.
Even if it's
Where'd you learn that at? School? Trade school? Trade school, yeah.
and you have to fix around in here, practice with. That's what we have to do.
So obviously, let's see what I've been eating a lot of food. My shoes are
According to,
okay. That makes sense.
they
You look
say,
like Brittany Griner. Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought it was also, they do this,
Eating pussy with your shoes on is the reason why you leave your shoes on.
what does it say over there? It says, yeah, this is the food for the planet.
Right on shoe.
It's
And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your feet. Yeah.
and what are we talking about? We're just talking about colors.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I can't even take the time to put my shoes on. I must say that the model really I'm just the irritation. Touch it. Touch it. Okay, how many times have you eaten a pussy in which you leave your shoes on to immediately evacuate the premises? Timely, unbelievably timely now. And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many, or it's too not good enough for you? Yeah, it's pretty fast. It's like you got on social media page now. That shit that just hit you. You know, fuck. Yeah, like, hey, man, it's your phone, dude. Yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you. Are you shut up? Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes? No, that'd be really
Yes.
never seen you have. How quick condition that is suitable.
There's a problem with the
So black people in themselves and sometimes
here
their
it goes to the way it says,
shoes. You know, watch porno with blacks right now.
But not a costume.
There you go. It's make it look like a soft, super straight.
Here, the Uber actually gives a put on.
It's just women on, women on,
Look,
women on.
the
No,
link
it's so good.
says, even
Well,
logo.
the one from the high. I want to know if you can guess what happens in a porno with women.
When
I
I
do have a
look
girlfriend. You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her. No, just right. That's what I'm saying. Take your shoes off. Yeah.
everything freaking beautiful.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
Only issue that I have is
She
really
knew.
sad.
She
Only
actually is this
beautiful.
woman in
I
our
think
college.
it's just a
Wow, yeah. So, did she ever teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
a very nice answer. The listeners know it.
Regress would make gynecologists completely obsolete. It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis. processes. Rapid wheatgrass. Tajay, do you have any special skills or talents that fits you?
Only because of the shot man.
Yeah, I'm When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar? I want to see this guy play guitar. I think can we get the guitar out here? It's been a music-heavy episode. Can you put it in drum D? I'll put it in drum D. Don't worry about it. Drum D. Jesus Christ. An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from RM to guitar. Now we've had black guitar players on Madison Square Garden. You're the first half black. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did she vote this election? No, but she heard about this. Yeah, what did she say? She didn't even try. They were probably good or something. Just give me I'll take care of it. She wants to make. She's gotta get some humor. Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. She loves them. There you go. You know, go watch it. All the more things to the great sense of humor, though. Straight up, it's no sense of humor. It's all the great sense of studies. She has great sense of humor. She's pure. Very good stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke out of the first thing. But keep signing up. We want you to do it again.
This is the side of an oven that has holes in it, and it's still sincere. The jump into the oven that has holes, and you quickly start sticking pipes. Yes, because the other day, the armor force is this oven. And this so it's a similar case. And it says that it's looking. So the fact that when you rise in there, it's looking to put a pot next to like so now they got the percentage of one feet of the other pole. You understand the house the people in the value inside the idea. It's different because
Hold on a second. There's chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Legend. Bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skakeless. It's Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh my God. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up.
when you kind of know, and if you put a pot on top of that, the legend in that not zero. And it's just like that. Why? Because I already
Looking at RFK Jr. right now. You're not gonna hang out, Ari? It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so. Today it's 10 p.m. Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari, should be your ladies and gentlemen joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Noir?
Just mind my own business. I was at tree rate.
Only if you do it. You say, doctor, I have to make a deal with you. Only this week, and the time is not going to come up here. So, I'm not going to remove it. Even if I think it's the time is, is the problem. But to remove the problem, not only tuna, but then what Geisel says, that is tuna. But there's a layer of acid, and I'm making it back. That's the only way I can be so bad. So, magnificent.
Hello, Rick. Welcome.
I don't know where I can be. That's the only thing. It's here. It's tuna.
Listen here, what's the information here? Oh, wow. That's the opposite. You say off and on, mostly off. That's okay. Give me that minute. Why off so much? You don't know what others are doing. Do you love it? Like, you are very passionate. Trying to understand why would you only do it once a month? You're passionate.
Taking you off the same place and putting it back on the same place.
You're getting an hour special.
And making it out of nowhere. Now I understand the disconnect. A lot of something I'm looking with, if I'm from nothing, putting a pad on the floor and then putting it on top of the computer, I'm going to do
What do you do for work?
you're not connected. You don't know how to really look at it.
You want to do comedy? You don't want to do an interview?
And then the Gemara quotes that in the Fincher, I said, this is word for word exactly how it's written. I could have saved us all, so be the more to go through the fraction. Students get proven for years and years. But it's not curious to see people get to the race, and if I have one of the skills that I use with you, live it. Same thing now. It's not
Okay. Tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of here. What are you exciting like interview? Days of wow,
think you had to get me arrested until
I mean, the story of the year. That's a big story.
I ask anything interesting about you, you answer yes at one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
I spent 3 years living on the West Coast, so that was
Where are you going right now?
it's a seasonal job.
What kind of seasonal job? What did you do at the National Forest?
I just like moved around.
Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might want to be the boring fucking human being that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. We should have asked you about biology. You do work in biology. Do you have any questions for RFK Jr.? He's trying to many, many books. Science. Perhaps biology. Say that one more time. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The great RFK Jr. says, been a sausage fest, I totally agree. Here we go, some female energies coming our way. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons. Everybody, here we go.
What's up? Jamie? I feel like I'm like Harry on she collected 5 bears instead of 4s. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I do like my dad. You know, I love my dad so much we share one little apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how'd she do that? No, it's crazy. It's all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on my aunt's. Yeah, let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. Alright, he's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. Alright, thanks guys, I'm Jamie.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, Jamie. How long have you been Simmons?
2.5 years. Where at? I started in Boston, moved to Miami, and now I'm here. It's weird. Awesome.
Very good. You have a podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast. 2 Girls, 1 Blind. Full time. 2 Girls, 1 Blind. Yeah. Good observation.
Love it, Jamie. How's Austin gonna treat you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is. Yeah. It's going great. Yeah, better actually responding back.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Shots
So,
over.
because Miami early.
Yeah, I'm a Miami core. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Although they don't live in the club.
That is so Ari.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show.
It's true. Definitely will.
Or go look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans cheating, Lisa?
No. Right now. The topless comedy.
You do comedy topless on your OnlyFans?
That's how I started. Yeah, do like topless open mic comedy. It's terrible. It was bad. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are. Living the dream. That's amazing. My dad is proud.
So a lot of thin guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch you do stand-up topless. Did anybody not use it?
You know, I did ask.
I love it. Jamie, what do you think? It scares me. Fear of something.
I have like a rational fear. Like, you don't know what this is. Maybe it's a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my bed because I think sleeping on my Mexicans and stab me right through the nipple. And that would make my tongue stop.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
I think it's great. Does the carpet match your vagina? We're all thinking. I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
I love it. Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair? It's an interesting color.
You know, I think what every girl does when they go through a breakup really is do something with the girl.
You went through a big breakup recently.
No, this was like 2020.
Oh, just
I went through a breakup that night and started to dance sideways. I was feeling a lot of things.
okay. Not really.
I didn't say it was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
When you went to like hockey, why do you have to stand up or something like that?
Well, I just stay home with like more cats. You know, cats? Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay in the pussy house, you know? Four cats.
Did you live here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4
I
cats?
did.
So when you moved to Miami, who did you go with? Miami has 6 cats? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid. You have 6 cats? What are their names?
Mr. Brown.
Absolutely. You two got no relationship. You have 10 cats. How
It's not
full?
like a family. I always wanted a dad, so.
Imagine that household. Imagine that house with just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian. You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Manuel. We need to have a conversation sometime. I didn't know anything of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something, man. We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats and 2 daughters? I'm 16. Are you fucking serious? What's your own name? You have a Where's your sound of the
It is. You said it's red into the album.
Ray man? Where's your victory sound? There it is.
I'm not sure that this is a good album because it's very open and it's obviously very nice.
16-year-old, you have a 16-year-old cat or a dog? Wow, how old's the other dog? Oh my god, how old are the cats?
You have
a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy here. Jamie Lee Simmons, you've been sexually active on your What's the most fun thing we would have papers?
Best city ones. Yeah, I go, you want to fight? It's really easy. And if they're like into you, they'll get to
Jesus Christ, we really need to fucking come. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Lord, oh, Jesus. Yeah. It's free at the bottom of this class. RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Oh, he chucked it. Oh my god, he's ready. This is incredible. So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, like, a week later, they whatever, they hit you up and they're like, damn.
want somebody to like going out with.
So you check the date, and then you have unprotected sex with them. Maybe that'd be crazy to make fun of at that point, right? So let me ask you this. You show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or you have to break test between forever.
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully everyone does somebody I trust. And they're like, that's the right thing to do. It's why is that boring?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats.
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, there's a you can download it template online though for just fill your name. I know who's making my next cleanest TV text. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny. Oh my god. Jamie Lee Simmons' favorite Tony debut. So let's get one more bucket full up here. So we're gonna put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud. Everybody, Andrew Renaud. Here we go. One more time for Andrew, everybody.
You guys are living better.
Let's try to grease the wheels a little bit.
Even if the show that's completely done, but since you add a little bit of everything on the flame, it's more better. It's awesome to me.
It's like hotel is bonds and stuff.
So literally, I was kind of vice
You're
versa.
such a liar.
I did not
One of the other experiments, you just listen to him.
and
And
it's
it's super long.
on another way to learn it, right? Understanding the other. It's confusing, but it gets even better. I really mean. So I
Okay,
might have
well,
ended on
in honor of Michael Lair, there was a long moment of silence in your chairman.
There's no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Angels? Your first time doing stand-up? Oh, yeah. How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend. You are. Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines.
Now, some ships.
When you have the hat on, you look like both Curious George and the Order. It is hot. It is hot. Sure. Okay, it's a little bit more like
Yeah, no, I come across as a jerk. That's what I know it's going to make this super hard for me.
I feel like if somebody pushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy, what's the funniest thing you think of? Funniest thing, like Wolverine? Maybe that's
It's a super long story.
hey, let's save it. Here's a big joke bug just because it's your birthday. Congratulations. There he goes. And we're not. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Lair. That's cool. The first ever member of the Cult Tony Hall of Fame, the late great Michael Lair. We love him and always will. One of my great best friends. Thank you. There he goes, Michael Renard, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel, because this young man, is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American, but right now he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Nat.
I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up. Ass. You're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass. What's wrong? Are you a boy? I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official sperm business. I was like, all right, I guess I'm a pilot. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you release me, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some
Ari Nat, he's done it again. Added to the compilation. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. You've done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Tears in your mouth.
Tony, when I die, it's my when I die,
Happy
I'm gonna find
birthday
me.
to me. Happy birthday.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
Yes, sir. You're never getting into this country.
Happy birthday to
Does an eating ass have some kind of vitamin or nutrients or something?
I mean, you bring up a pretty good point there, Tony. The way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this.
beautiful.
Marilyn Monroe? You named it Marilyn Monroe?
To that, your ears chewing out. Oh, big old no. And when you're stronger, she's worse. That's what I call her. There's so much protein, so they're good pets, but one day I will consume her. No one to worry. Days from now, or just thousands of years for that. So look out.
All right, good morning on both sides.
Alright, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Chilling
What
over
are you doing?
my show.
You really do. I did the next night. He was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Nobody want to fight.
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
All right, here
I
goes.
was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego. I don't know what's wrong. I just cannot stand it. I talk about how great burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall is better in Texas. And they start doing, I go, I've lived there for 4 years, and I lived here for about 20 years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just keep doing this. That's what I'm talking
So,
about. I've never seen it.
they're hosting those
Your parents lived here, you were raised here. They all laugh, that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, it's the guy, he's like, it's being made because it's horrible. And we wanted to be in that, and wanted to hear what he had to do with Phil, wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito invented in San Francisco in 1935 was like the dumbest gayest thing humanly possible. And the crowd was just in a rise. There was something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. It's a woman that eats, right? Consumes. And then just lather dump shit out of her face. Because, it's gotta be the opposite reaction. And so she started a fist fight with women around her. They were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. She was yelling.
She went for a jump.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Nothing makes any sense. Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while.
It's unbelievable. And the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
What'd you say about that?
Yeah. Anything else going on, Ari?
What's with that video? She grabbed the girl's throat. Nice.
She was super chill. If you notice, the guy next to her,
Fascinating guy.
the girl whose neck was getting grabbed, is like laughing. and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl literally matched the exact, it's like they were grabbing each other's jugulars. I think that she had training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, you don't want to fucking do this fat, stupid bitch. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great time when she was a victim of the whiny lady who was mad about it. As red band just signified by that sorting, is that right? Acknowledging the animal was doing an impression of. No, it's just yawning. Ari Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight. Absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know but if it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh, I was fucking dying. It was just good to hear. I would venture to say that I doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari Shaffir just wondering if they're doing full-time off mic. It's very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time and just somehow keep it together. Ari Shaffir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh? Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. So it's a cool town. Some honky tonks today. Slide guitar. Yep. So excited. We're going to get a special coming out January 14th. Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called? It's called the Very Sweet Monsters. That's right. Oh my goodness, that's adorable. Ari, she's turning off my cubes. Oh my goodness. Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. But no, you came from the Kill Tony universe to try for Brian G. Is in. Let's see what Chris Rock says. Oh my god, is that little baby Tony? No baby Tony! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's adorable! Wow, that's the cutest thing ever! Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby. But his mustache was. That is adorable. I'm gonna hand that Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers are Pacific Gym Mix. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff: patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, a bunch of stuff. Check them out, ghostpatchcustom.com. Send some traffic their way. He's amazing. I bombed and killed Tony. Torpedoes are absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band, love you guys. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones or all by yourself, a bottle of tequila or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored All Tony's Live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest two-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. FilmTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st. Welcome, you're the number one live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight? Brian Ryan is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best hit band in the land? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Newling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and D. Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. We're going to get started. There's the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Ready to start this fucking show, huh? Well, we're all here, and, this is just one of those episodes that it's just nothing can stop its momentum. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest humans, two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shaffir. Ari Shaffir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
Don't do that anymore. It's childish.
I love it. We've been through a lot together. We've seen a lot of each other.
It's hard to concentrate on a lot of things anymore.
It's also beautiful little butterfly art. Absolutely fantastic. Front row. Right up front. Well, her legs are untied too, Ari. You might have to go tie her shoes. They're going to be there all night long. We have a little joke put right in there right now. I could probably do a big joke. Oh, she's like singing. She's no fun. She must be this comfortable. Like me, because I'm getting objectified. And I was 6th Street in Texas. My fucking comedians from Roman 30 Stop fixing it. What's your OnlyFans? Don't worry, fellas, I got it. They put the horny and horse players over there. That's right. 226 human souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. You know what I'm gonna do? We'll let fucking Big Tits Jenkins Oh, there they go, bouncing around. Oh, look at this woman star. It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first, and then we'll do one second. Go wrangle it. What are the odds? You see the boyfriend? Nobody. Don't worry, we'll get something you like next week. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of weekend. Oh, you're fucked. Oh, you're so fucked, and you're gonna have to do it with your dick halfway out, too. It's truly even Steven's like shaft is gonna be blasted with popcorn butter all over. She has to be up here with her tits out, be able to watch Wicked with her shaft. Yeah, but no tip, just shaft. Yes. There's no nipples over here. Yes. All the quality, brother. Believe me, there'll be some women that walk by like, wow, look at that money maker. You're gonna be sleep with that up here. Nature is healing. We're gonna have some fucking fun tonight, and I'm warning you right now, it should start with a goddamn bang. Let's see portions. As you guys know, it's based on the show. 6 to 7, so by the time it's up, you got some of the kids. And tonight we start with regular, who needs no introduction at all. Yes, I will still give him. Some people call him the victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. The most interviews in Kill Tony history. This is the Vagrant Machine. William Damn, let me see the titties, man. All that shit. Seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping enough. Tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm gonna start selling shirts to say I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I didn't really survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up in Rikers Island on 9/11 and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Yeah, that's right, one of the most loved humans in the history of the show, the master of likability, master. It is so nice to be here. I think this moment, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really... Who's Hanger Man? Do some more crowd work. Ask them some more questions. You're just going to stop after asking you what's okay. You're not going to get a joke used in it, not a lot. She really does this really nice voice. And I'm so happy I love those things. So when you watch sex, you can talk about it. Just you get on top of the table. Great question. Keep asking it. What do you do? I'll jump in the labs. She said on top. You get on top. No, your titties are really bouncing there. No wonder what you were getting in there. It's me too, Tony. Me too. Hashtag me too. My God. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him in the streets of Colorado.
when you were there, that fateful night at the Squire Lounge, there was an open mic there, attendance band, I was drinking like my backpack behind me, and I didn't know what thing to come with jokes, and they almost worse than stole my backpack. This person was on tip. You were like, what am I gonna do? How will I ever be able to remember all my genius musings? It's mostly like when that comes up, we have a song about it. If that joke was in there. Yeah. You got a back this? I did not. Well, we have a special thing that's happening. I can't believe you weren't able to run this up. Special snacks for you. Special snacks. Oh, well, you really missed the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari. I was basically getting back to her content. She was thinking about your moles. Nothing I was getting to there is the most of the show. Ari knows Ari does two mole facts. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it. It's two sacks, but it's still also just two testicles. Yeah, they're separate. And I was doing another She Has Tits show. I'm gonna have to give her like 50 grand at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. So she makes money. We're gonna have to promote something for your nipples. Do you like a small, be really hard flavor for your stomach? Do you like a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that? Do you have an OnlyFans? We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do? A concierge. Oh, wow. What is that? An expensive escort? How about your man here, sir? What do you do? Work like something for you? You work in my okay, that's it. You need to start doing business. It's just a good place. Really, what else is going on? I am praying to God. I convinced my band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, we're in band, y'all. I grew up in not the best situation. It's Christmas. Let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for our weekend. He grew up in like this really poor family. He wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, in my band. Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because nothing you know this great man literally is covered in cat hair. Everybody, I don't know if you see that, but there goes a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's gonna catch it. She's gonna. There it is. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting with your superstar Rain Man, where Tony picks things off of Rain Man and throws it in your crowd. Rain Man hates Christmas because the cookies are for sale. Sometimes the babies are dolls. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point, sir, if you suck on her.
Either way, you go.
Even D-Man, this is like I can't even look at this shit.
That's great. It's cool to have it, but
Alright, really look at that?
like it says,
What are you looking forward to? Christmas. So she's gonna be really comfortable, but we don't even talk about that though, right? I'll think about it. Okay. William, what else is going on?
That's right, I went to school for archaeology because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. Thank you guys, that American Barbecue.
Erica, that was very funny. I was laughing. I was laughing because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself. Had nothing to do with what you were talking about over there.
Damn it.
Somebody filled it up too much.
It's okay. Oh my goodness. Hi, Erica.
Hey there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Oh, don't clap for that, people. That's not a thing.
Doesn't seem a day over. 1 year.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Age race. Still on substitution.
No. Is that what you fantasize about? No,
These 10 years of hard work in stand-up comedy.
well, I started in improv for a couple years.
You're counting that with the 10?
Yeah, so let's do 7.
I'm just going to say stand-up for 7.
Yeah.
You 3 years in. Really shit.
You're doing all the yes and the and work on.
Alright, I can work on that. Yes, and
I like the opener about the forehead. That's a funny thing to say.
Sam's a huge football fan.
I do.
And coming from Colorado is a big Peyton Manning fan. So you could have said anything about Peyton Manning there, and he would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I love to play under. It's football. Football is the best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
All right.
Touchdown, baby.
Oh my goodness, she's saying keywords from
Let's keep going. What are your thoughts on Holden?
Holding? Oh, I hold that yellow flag. I don't drop it, baby. This is going a little far.
Yeah. 10 yards though.
Hey, that's the first down.
unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
It is unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. That's interesting. You mentioned the forehead a couple times during the segment. Wow, that is the 6th ugliest thing about you. I've got the notes here. I didn't find it to be the standout terrible feature about you.
What was number 5? Just curious.
Greasy hair.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's unbelievably unwashed.
I know.
Unkept, especially for a big show like this.
It's like you have helmet now.
Right? I gotta take that off before I come over here.
It's like you have washed it since your improv days. Erica, where do you live?
Right now, I'm just moving home, but we're gonna move here in Austin.
You live in your car?
We're living in Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah, we were doing basement travel, which is the relatives, so it's in Atlanta.
You said basement travel. Never heard of that before.
Right? Well, I have a lot of relatives, and we just moved between like aunts. So I have aunts in Georgia that are living in the basement. Before that, my
There's a lot of basements, but it must be what happens that dewy moisture to the hair that I've noticed.
it's very humid.
A lot of moisture. Erica, what exactly do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm in multiple jobs. I help my husband with digital media. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit porn.
Well, we're getting you. Open with that next time. 7 years of comedy, really.
Like, I have really pretty feet, so I've been.
It's your feet.
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing for the different company.
So you guys take videos of your feet. He edits them. Is that right?
And you want to do a secret show?
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes? Oh, God.
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giantess porn. Yep, they just say, Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, they put tiny people next to it. They love the feet.
Is this a real thing, or are you kidding? I can't tell what's going on.
People love big women, but giants people love.
Where would people find your work?
I'm recommend.
On what? Basementfeed.com, or how do we find
The relatives are us. No.
Time for Red Man to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
you go 50 for sale?
Do you like stomp and wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? You don't make money. That's where the action is.
She's not a ordering customs.
Okay.
No, it's like professional effects stuff. So
Something like that is on how to find it.
you can find it on Twitter.
Okay, there you go. Twitter, that's a video. That is on YouTube. There you go.
Alex, what makes your feet so like sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Oh, fucking disgusting. Oh, shit.
Yeah, pretty good.
Can we see one?
No.
Show us the man.
So Chris.
I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
You can just.
Is this your soccer nipple? This is Rick and Becky.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you're like stretching out that sock.
Oh, there it goes.
It's like watching reverse birds.
Wow, this is incredible.
You guys, I wish you could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on at all.
It just looks like angry kids in the background. Like, put your fucking feet away. Oh, Jesus, alright. Okay.
Doing that, hoping comedy takes off. What you're trying to say?
You better keep those money makers protected. Socks. Double socket lady, because the comedy, it ain't gonna happen. Keep your fist in your mouth. Very good, Red Man. Put the mic down. Great stuff. Great stuff, Red Man. Come on, Eddie. Red Man. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
That's just a kind of crazy thing, but I got married in October. So just kind of getting back into the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and after kind of so. Oh God, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Where'd you get married?
In Las Vegas.
Yep. And then, so you guys just have been Airbnb since then?
Yep, in the basements, of course. We've been in the open mics.
Oh, he does comedy too?
He does, yeah.
Terrible. I'm gonna let you out of here. I'm gonna show you seriously.
I got an idea for you for a video. There's a room in the Holocaust Memorial in Washington, D.C. Just a bunch of shoes.
Oh, really?
There's a little joke about this. Their shoes, everybody. Eric, Cooper, Steve, everyone.
Sock it to me.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, okay, great. Alright. I got it. This person is in a wheelchair, is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Ladies, who loves handicapped people, huh? You know, you could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make some noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle Cubis. Layman Merle Cubis, everybody. Doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle Cubis.
My name is Layman Merle Huber. I go by the, if you call it stroke league, well, actually, it's kind of
I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was I had problems in the bedroom. And every time I think I'd start laughing out of control, making crazy faces. She didn't like it, so I went to the doctor, found out I was suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, prostate ejaculation is good for prostate. You should tell your wife that. This shit, she don't love that shit. You know, to write me a prescription. So I go home, hey babe, remember that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit? Well, here, she looked at the prescription. She said, that's awesome. Why don't you take it to the pharmacy and get it filled? So that fucker at CVS had to stop calling me for
Welcome to the show, Lehman.
Hi, Tony. How's it going, my man? Wonderful. I'm so adjusted from walking up the stairs.
Love it. What is your conditioning?
I had a stroke on my birthday this year.
Happy birthday.
It was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that made the stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
Everybody thought I was drunk and I started losing my balance. Next thing you know, I sit down and I can't get out of the chair.
God damn it.
Hey, it's not all bad. I mean, consider that everything that I did, I can say I did single-handed. Yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Besides that, plus I have the couple foot dress that I always wanted with my dad.
Oh, yeah. You're huge. How are you? What do you do for a living?
I'm a supervisor.
Damn right. Absolutely. Except for clapping your hands. Okay, alright.
It's like looking into the future right now.
So there you were, celebrating with friends and family. What did it feel like? What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything? There's parts of it.
Mine took about 2 days, and I was in and then I started looking for balance. I sat down and looked at it.
It's funny when you say that there's so much fat dudes just trying to live
No, but I am, I've been homeless for a while, but
You're homeless? Oh, I was going to say,
my mother took me in after my stroke. I'm still 16 years today.
I love it.
I'm killing myself.
I'm home for Kill Tony.
That's why I want it.
Laughter is the best medicine. Absolutely. So, what else do you do?
Thanks for asking. I like to do a lot of stuff. I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, like play guitar.
That's what you used to.
Thanks a lot. I got one halfway hard. I got to fight with the guy. He said, I'm not in a wheelchair. I said, in a wheelchair to get out. Yeah. Put your other hand behind your back.
Wild. Were you a smoker?
I am smoking. Yeah.
You're still smoking?
Oh, yeah.
They got out of the system.
Oh, yeah, you already survived the worst birthday.
No, I just started. I don't have a problem with starting up.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that, I quit all the time. It's just I can't resist the stuff. I put it down, no problem for a little while.
When you can put it down, no problem.
No problem for about 6 hours.
And this ex-wife of yours that you keep mentioning, how long were you with her? What do you hate about her?
I'm still mad at him.
How did she treat you? Let's talk about it.
Just someone that tells you the most important person in your life. And all of a sudden, no, it's just pretty strong.
She really caused the damage.
Yeah, probably a lot of details. Yeah, I ended up losing my house all of my name. Well, I did a career issue. I lost my career.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had they got to the one back, they
I'm sorry, I got a question. Is that part of the RV back? Who stole your RV?
well,
Give me insurance from it.
Did you say he was mentally retarded? But was he actually mentally retarded? 72 mentally retarded guy owned a 3-story house. Wow. Was he like fully retarded? Totally retarded?
And
Can you imagine that? Just a rich retarded guy. I mean, how much fun would that be?
What's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm a super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded. This is 13 years we've run out of jokes to make. I don't know what the mean is, everybody. So I am retarded.
Or the super rich.
Well, that's awesome. So let's go back to Layman Earl.
yeah, I know what's the name of this wife. You don't deserve that last name.
Do you regret not hitting it when you had the chance?
I've never had a girl who ever will.
You never will, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know, I might need a guy like
Layman, were you still married and you were living in the RV with a retarded rich wife?
no, that's a good wife and had fun in our
Did the retarded rich guy have like retarded things in his house? Like,
yeah, he's now is the key of the pump in Dallas. Well, in the pump, he wrote a pump.
oh my god. Alright, man, this is good news for you. It's a car.
Outside the lines. Those ages are edible.
Autographs of every famous punk rock leader and why I give their help. His parents were in some deal. Got backstage pass.
She exactly. What way? There you go. This is good news for Red. Even your son are close now. Where does he live? He lives in that one. He's just I've never seen a sadder, positive guy in my life. It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. There's no reason to look on the negative side. And you know what? That's why you're leaving with some civics and nicotine too. And a big joke book. I know that you're gonna catch this. I believe. Do you believe in miracles? Alright, carry this fucking guy out of here. We gotta keep the show moving. How about one more time for Layman Neurohumor, everybody? Oh, everybody's leaving all of a sudden. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You're a bunch of geniuses. Let's all go play at the same time. How about a hand for Zach, our security guy who's butt fucking poor Layman? You're witnessing a live male rape, everybody, by one of the most homophobic security guards at the club. I know for a fact he'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once. What would you do? I would like the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about. The one that hangs around us and you have to see it. You can pick the dude's butt. Trust me, one swipe at a time. Oh, great names for you, dude. Good names for you. He would eat the pussy. I've been there. It's alright. You licked the dude's ass before? Massage girls. Alright, very good. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world has signed up for the show. This is Wes Parker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician. Wes Parker is on the inside. Here he goes. It's one of you representing the audience here tonight. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? How excited. This is Wes Parker, everybody.
Alright. I am Wes. I'm a Canadian. I'm a magician. What do you think? Being a magician made me meet the kids. It's magic show, magic lessons.
But battles being like such a strong grip on reality, so they're just large battles. We expect the physics to go those every time. Like, that start very fast. Keep trying to most charisma. That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
With Harper, a real professional magician. We know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, you hang out in Austin, right? And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on that show a lot.
What's too
I love that you thought you had to tell us that you were Canadian. This is amazing.
I started wearing this recently and thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does this. No,
You're going down Jay Leno's path so fast, you might have an eye patch and a bruised skull in a week. This is incredible. 3 different types of denim.
Canadian tuxedo, baby.
It is something else. It is something else. So, Wes, how's everything been going?
These are good. I'm kind of like about 6 months ago up here, but like part time, so my wife lives in Toronto, so back and forth all the time. Yeah, want to sign up part time. So
This is your first time hitting the States. You got some other fucking tricks for us.
yeah, I didn't really do really much.
I know you're silly.
This
This is a real fucking ninja trick. So I'll give you the inside scoop. Sometimes, what do you need? Somebody get a fucking person there. We love magic.
a huge purse?
We love magic here. And, these one purse is very exciting. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get trash, and then we have him and any other magician that's around doing magic tricks. We drink fucking whiskey, and it's a lot of fun. I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, when all the entertainers are together, that's really how heaven works. It's everyone just watching magicians. That's how I picture it. Much better than good magic.
Tony, do you have any money on your videos?
Actually, stunning cash. Now, last night was the Christmas party here. Whoa, new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus, everybody's this fucking guy over there. Whoa, good luck getting that lunch back. It's only Ari Spiel signs up for money. No, he ruined it.
So, Ari didn't distract himself on here. And you recognize this anywhere, right? Okay. You recognize this unfillable anywhere. You've written on it. So some magicians were fooled on really small. They'll turn it into I don't really good chance. It's pretty cool. I should check it out. How do you want that? It's gone. Sam,
Where the fuck is the money, man?
Sam,
No, you're left pocket. No, it's not.
Left pocket?
yeah.
There's no way.
There's nothing in there. I just want
Oh.
to see if you believe them. This is like a little, strip mall.
Okay. Sure.
Is there a t-shirt that someone said sexy later?
Wow. What the hell? Tongs.
This lady's
Wow, the security. Security here is so busy butt fucking handicapped men. And they're letting people with knives into the venue. That is Zach Davis. You're wondering what his name is? Zach, the security guy. I'm fucking handicapped, man. It's
I'm sure that is.
What did I miss here? Oh, that is Tachi. Wow. Great man, our senior dildo analyst knows exactly what it is.
11, this is what we need. Man, the night focus. Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you gotta check. You gotta check the room. Sometimes inside the room,
It's a free lemon. It is
you
dripping.
can see my God, there's no way. Only we had some tongs.
Now put it on the vibrator.
Splat like a magician woman.
Here we go.
You like that? No, you are.
Wow, this is incredible.
Tori's name.
Wow. Unbelievable. Wait,
Sam's Money Ori signature honey juices. What a night song.
amazing. Congratulations.
On the fun trick of the day. That's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this gum in my pants? Alright, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart's always on top of it all spread now. Oh, you made Team Madness right here, too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering why the other side of his hat smells like lemon right now.
You may find that sound.
Hey man, it's just challenge that from the other retard to find.
So retarded, Ari. He's Amazing. Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. What do you thought about this?
That's so mine. You know, it's every 3 years I get a visa. And here, it's all my visa. It's expensive to live in someplace. Kind of going into it right now. But the way this works, it's my first one. It's in Canada.
You're with the Americans, all you do is continue being American.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't want to be right. Fantastic stuff. Amazing magic. That was incredible. Thanks so much to the great Wes Parker, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on the show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in an arena here. This is his first time in a long time. This is a brand new minute from a solid comedian. I hope it goes great tonight. This is J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. A long-awaited return of J.P. Hinsdale.
What's up, Austin? Yeah. I love Texas, man. You know what I love? I love codes. Yeah. Codes are a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Mostly my medical bills. The gun control laws in Texas are weird, though, man. You know, you can open carry an assault rifle and a sword. What fucking caliber of gun are you to get you to fuck off back to the red sounds fair? I got shit to do today. It's weird. It's like the governor wants us to open carry everything, including a baby in his arm. I'm not dumb enough to think I should have an opinion on abortion. I do think it's funny that a guy in a wheelchair doesn't believe in accidents. Because my mom does.
Okay, J.P. Hinsdale, strong eye contact. Hello, J.P. How are you?
How's it going, buddy?
Fantastic.
No, I don't. I feel like my organs are dying. Let's be honest with each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Oh, we exchange numbers.
That's not bad. What numbers are weight? JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting. It's been weird, right?
Tell us about it.
Oh, no, man. I'm in this first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh, you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable. Tie-dye to try-dye.
I know.
Good for you.
But you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of kids come up with their girlfriend asking if they can love me, and then whispering in my ear that they'll blow me in the mouth.
Do they put you
Sometimes they just, they just want to say it.
I'm looking at the shape of everything.
I know it's not.
Is it just, is there, do you see?
So they obviously see something I can't, like physically.
Right. And no matter who's blowing you, it's just a mystery.
Yeah, I mean,
So literally,
it's just muffled underneath the belly fat, you know?
because I mean, where is your dick exactly? I see a bump.
I know where it is. Yes. If you're willing to fund the expedition,
It's in this general
I
region.
don't think so. I think it's underneath that.
It's nice and warm though.
It's important because winter is coming.
Oh yeah. The birds are gonna come steal it.
I mean, who's sucking that dick?
I live in the dark corners of the world.
I'm trying to get into it.
I mean, I'm literally curious. What's that bulge down there?
I don't know.
Well, when you go like that, it disappears. You see that next to his left eye?
It's criminals.
Is that your dick?
I'm not saying it's out of lust, but definitely curiosity is what drives them.
Were you gay before or were you into women?
I'm into both, but like I just had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me in my brain.
You had a rough run of it.
I had a rough run of everything, really. I don't be careful.
Very good question, John. Let's go back to you fucking anything that moves.
Oh, yeah.
To kind of stick on the subject here, so what exactly, like, what's actually going on? It's sort of what life is like. It's Job and the Slug.
Definitely, if I got sci-fi conventions, I'm big on that, They're big on desert things.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's gonna launch children into a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Hey, is that what you're worried about, getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's my biggest worry.
That's why it's fucking good.
It's like, I got bigger fish to fry. Like crap.
Just like you have been in deep frying a lot of fish.
Do you regret eating August blueberry?
Is incredible.
I mean, the salisbury tastes like salisbury, so
What do you do for a living, Jake? Can you remind us what you do?
honestly, this.
What do you make money to survive?
I don't.
So how do you survive?
I have a relatively diet, and I'm kind of like living pretty honestly on that.
Right. How much was left? How much was your actual inheritance?
Like, I don't know. And it's not like it's not a crazy amount. It's enough for me to maybe live a couple years and just go to something.
What's the amount? What's the amount? $35,000.
Something like that, yeah.
How much that depends on food.
I mean, you want to check my bank account? Like, that's, we can trace that.
What do you inherit?
What do you
What's your go-to? You get like a loaf of bread and some noodles.
I know, it's these nights I was
What is this like?
one of the streets I can't believe that my foot
Can you not feel your
sometimes, but also I have the fucked up legs, so it's like hard to get just this diabetes or just nature.
Okay. So what do you eat at night?
I mean, Thai food, yes, Thai food, like any Thai food I can get, like,
What's your total amount?
no, I can't.
It's kind of healthy to see. Senior health correspondent Brian Brennan. Thai food. As in pad Thai. Straight noodles. Straight gluten. Late at night, and it's being analyzed as health.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in. So,
The guy who boasted about eating a multi-way cheeseburger last week. Still, he has the Thai food was healthy ranking news. A man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. JP, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, God damn, I'm disgusted?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. It was really good, and then like something went wrong in my brain where I felt like it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
It kind of like something went off. I kind of like tripped for a minute. It was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like Texas. It just it all gets it's too much, and then it gets so hot that you die. And then it's like when you take a bunch of different kinds of drugs and then find them out for your affection, you know? It's not every day.
I mean, I'm a big fat guy. Get it together. You can't be chicken fried bacon. Do you have siblings, JP? Is there like a 600-pound sister?
How much do you want? 370.
I don't buy that for a second. Let's get the scale, everybody. This is a special segment on the show. What did you say? 378? What did he say? Oh, God. What did he say? 378?
That was the last time I had a scale that wasn't broken, so I'm just
378 is what he said.
so I don't put a gun in my mouth.
Well, we got the GLE there. We also have a gun chair, everybody, so it's very exciting. What's your number, Tony? I'm guessing 412. 412 was actually what my initial guess was going to be. So we're going Price is Right.
Should I go shoes on or shoes off?
It's a family move.
We should play the shoes first, and then I'll get that.
I'm gonna go 390 here. 420 for Ari.
That's the same thing.
I'll take the under. I'll take 377. Whoa, 377. A very optimistic pick by the great Sam Talent. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here, live in front of everyone, the scale is being activated by the great Ari Shaffir. Now, it's right. This is one of those moments we will never forget. It's JP Hinsdale. The scale is Oh my God. Take your shoes off. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, 437 pounds. Oh my God.
This explains a few things.
JP, please.
Just a couple of things.
I'm saying if you to wait like at least a couple months before killing yourself. Don't do it like the kind in this episode.
I mean, I'm so far along. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note that everybody under mid, including Ari's extremely bold 420, you were about to, it was flaring on every inhale and exhale. It was going up between 435 and 442.
I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so.
Well,
I'll take the win, you know.
That's where the skill set, what the fuck, man? Is it humans only? Should take your own classes.
No, man.
Have you ever waited nude?
Yeah, that's fucked up. It makes me sad for other reasons. Yeah. Because all the fucking doctors come in the lab. Yeah, it's fucked, man.
You're 70 pounds heavier than you thought you were.
Yes. Yeah.
That is a big deal. That's fucking
It's
hard.
been a little bit rough.
It's true.
It's been a little bit rough on the therapy, and that's, you know, it happens.
It's been rough on the bones and joints too. Okay, so I'm not a doctor or what it is. I'm just gonna tell you should avoid winter furniture.
Honestly, fuck it, you should avoid me.
If it was sushi,
You know, that's that fucking problem. Yeah.
no patio parties for you, no hammocks for sure.
Is there some kind of physical activity that you think you could get into for someone like you or something? If you had some kind of support, is there something? Perhaps, Michael Gonzalez works out every day at Audit Gym. How would you like to have a little buddy, Michael? Are you going to take a buddy to Audit with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
How does that sound? You want to take him working out?
Yeah, that's funny.
There you go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here's a big jump up.
You know, I'm gonna have you on the secret show with
Whoa. If someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you,
I think I said Thai people.
Honestly, is into both ladies and boys. So, a lot of charisma.
Good job, Frisco.
We love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable. JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. On to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody a lot more fit. One of the regulars of the show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. Not easy to perform a Great Newman every single week in front of millions of people, but somehow this young pup does it week after week after week. I present to you one of the true top young rising comedians in the world, the one and only, the great powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Smile, bitch, please. Goddamn. Bitch, look evil in the front row. That's evil as fuck. I just changed my profession. I am now just let somebody give me a purse. Somebody please give me a purse. I'm acting now. You gotta do that shit. I'm easy as fuck. I'm ready to get a purse. I need this fuck. That guy was fat as hell. Back to this minute, I'm not gonna work out. You know, I went to the Black History Museum in DC. What's so fucking funny? Is that funny? I went there, I saw a lot of history. My favorite part about the whole museum is I met this big ass white bitch, and she was crying at the MBT exhibit. So I was around. Times have changed. If you're so sad for that nigga bitch, make it up to me. That's the time.
Fuck yes, Cam Patterson. It was amazing. I didn't realize it until you acknowledged it. How many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim. So fat. Every woman was like, I have a purse. All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came.
I never had a purse, nigga, please.
Very funny. You're making it look like this. What's that like?
I fucking hate you, real man. That's some bullshit. Mathematics was real work, really, man. This is for the whole thing. Shit, see, what? First part, that's my family. That's my birthday.
Were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but I go to that big shop. She owned, but nah, it was the worst part about it. The worst part is it was cafeteria. All they sold was fried chicken and collard greens. Man, I thought
thought that was some bullshit, man. I did not like that at all. But the rest of them pretty cool.
So is it mostly black people going there? Like, man, I can't believe they did this. For what? Because white people want God. I'm glad I'm white.
Yeah, why this stuff? Why not? I told you, that shit think you had.
Yo, did they do the same stuff as like a normal building? Is it like fire sprinklers or they just have big hoses and stuff? Like, what exactly? Black History Museum. A rare treat on this show.
Nigga, that's there. That's rare.
Yeah, this is like now they keep it made on their
What do you mean?
That's a beautiful hat. That's a Gucci hat. It's really
He don't know what he got on. That's what I'm upset about. He don't know. What is it? Nigga, I ain't touched your head. Nigga, what's this?
that was John Hayes. That was the other one. It was the other one.
It's somewhere at the museum.
Oh, shit. All their hands, all the same. Cocoa butter scented hand was the
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I did. Yes, sir. How you find this way to say go see shit? Just say church. He's gonna pull my car. Can you see what's in? Okay, no, we didn't do it. He's colorblind. It's like when the exhibits come alive.
That's what happened. So much talk about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black guy. Amazing.
It's called progress. It is progress. They are making progress. Hey, let's go.
I love it. I mean, what a... okay, D-Dynasty. All he's talking about is how good his memory is. I might not be able to say a thing, but I never forget a bitch. What? He's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless D-Magnus. God bless the United States of America. So Camp the Red's been good. DC was fun. Black History Museum. There's a lot there.
Yeah, but it was no brother cousin. But you got school, so she comes to my grandma's city, and she didn't give a fuck. But no, she's 6. I go talk like, look, that's Harriet Tubman. She's like, Harriet Tubman, and walked away. She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. She got funny. She got the ball and shit on the road. She loves me. She called me. She was like, she was like, you should call me. I was going to tell you something. That bitch on the shit stole. Usually, when you call that, they can't do it. I can't do it. I'm only stalling his family.
Damn right. Damn right. And it continues the great powerful Camp Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. This is it again. Make some goddamn noise for Camp Patterson. Alright, back to the book that we go. This is another their name. Make some noise for Peter Grant right here. I made them all together now. Peter Grant.
Hang on, I'm dead.
You guys can probably tell by my accent that I'm an alcoholic. See ya. See you again at one day job. I'm working people with special needs. Thank you, one person for this. I'm working construction. Yeah, so I work with special needs. Yeah, you can call the boys in here. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a carpenter. I hear you guys need a wall built. Hell yeah, I only have myself to blame for getting into construction stuff. I took their advice from a band named Benny Benassi. Don't be serious, fuck yeah. If you don't know the song, the music video came out when I was 12 years old, and it was just a bunch of hot chicks doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12. I was like, oh, I got this song, yeah, right? It was just... Now we just get called weird for a living. Fuck yeah, Peter, thank you guys.
Alright. Peter Grant. Welcome. Hello, Grant. How long have you been seeing them?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Most up in Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah. And the accent originates from
Australia.
which part?
Melbourne. Outside in the country. Yeah. I'll speak that way. I say no, I don't.
Did you really do construction?
I do on the top.
Right. It's good. It's good. And you don't have to do it. You can sound like a great pianist.
Jesus was my inspiration for a while. And then we found out that was bullshit in Ryan, Texas.
What does that mean?
I'm from Catholic, and then I started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God or anything.
You believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think God created the universe?
Yeah, and
Wow. Okay.
sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
It's okay. It's okay. That was built on they have some sense. Alright, Peter. So now you live in Vancouver.
I just got married this year to an American woman. So, legally now, she's from West Virginia, but she lives in Macon.
Where at?
Austin, Texas right now.
Okay, for now, are you planning on moving?
Yes, we got a house up in Canada. We sell the house and back down to Austin.
What is she?
She's a retired chef.
Jordan Chef.
What? Deactivated?
I know the 170-pound man that would love to be married to a chef. Still walking down. The stairs still exist. It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
It's really abusive. I like the romanticization of it.
What do you mean exactly? Just look at Brian right now. I don't need to look at Brian. What do you describe using your artistic capabilities exactly?
Rabbi, game's over. We get it.
One is the line of trouble. I'm ready to accomplish that. My second guy.
Right anymore.
I'm married to I'm married to get into the country. What?
This guy's a warning.
My wife's American. Sorry. You're doing really well for no one deeply love. There's no question. I wasn't asking that. No, I feel that for what I said before. Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life is secretly like you have like construction guy vibes and just you seem like a normal guy. It's like maybe you're nervous or something.
A little bit nervous, I'd say.
Sure. Not super safe, almost dying or something.
Yeah, I was the first responder. I got to jump off the bridge. I am JP. You and me, you want to be fine. Yeah. No, yeah, no, man.
say? You can tell by my accent that, you didn't want the didgeridoo. I just have a little bit of Australian gas. As you can tell by my accent, I'm an alcoholic. Looks like you need some special things. What did you say? I'm sorry, mate. It's not looking so good. You jumped off the Golden Bridge. I was ready to go. Yeah, so you take the Constitution, I believe so. And then jumped off the bridge, and I was just telling him to keep breathing, but I didn't know what else breathing. Someone said that to me now. Like, really? Alright, this country's looking at us. We're hanging out down. I'm rich. Your wife is a living, is retired. Shit, yeah, she's such a piece of cheese and a job shot. Work phone, and she does expedition shit all around the world. She's retired as a meeting this country. She's a part-time chef on time. She's a chef who's on smoke. That's good to me. I get it. So what do you miss most about Australia? I was just back then, and Texas has a lot of it, but it's just easy. It feels like here, there's a lot of stuff going on in the cities. I know this sounds like a fucking dumbest thing I did, but it's just everything's calm. I just think calm.
Rabbi, get up now! Rabbi!
What do you miss most about Canada? What do you hate the most about Canada? What do you love most about America?
I love your amendments. I like that you have to go down the structure and play. One thing you got, I like that you have
So you get the crowd on their side, right? The wave, you still have a chance. Final question. What do you hate the most about
how hard it was to get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger change. What's happening? Little jump up. There he goes. All right. Peter Grant. He's a normal guy. Right here, buddy. All right. We having fun out there still? Alright, excuse for your next bucket pool. We're going to be all together. It's Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted with Lino Rodriguez. Another show before. Here we go. Alright, guys.
Rabbi, are you pre-ordering breaded out bed?
Because I'm a nasty boy. I'm trying to be sober. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and the occasional cocaine and prostitute. I call it New York sober. New York sober. Yeah, I'm just joshing guys. I fucking hate coffee. Cigarettes are cool. I'd rather die early than be born for cigarettes. And what do they look for when they smoke a cigarette? I think you have to look for before the cigarette ever enters the equation. Yeah, some people look like James Bond, 007. But when I smoke a cigarette, I look like I belong outside the White House. They call me double X over easy. I don't know, guys, lately I've been listening to house music in my studio apartment because I'm optimistic, you know. That's the same reason why I listen to yacht rock in my canoe. Anybody else? Alright, thanks for listening. Never gonna know. Lino Rodriguez. Seems like you had a lot of fun up there. Got some laughs proving this audience. isn't perfect. You know what I mean? It's just some people are just laughing, and then the space in which it seemed like there should have been no reason to laugh at all. Almost any point throughout the entire thing is that alright, man, go on. Are you sure you're what you think about that?
Yeah, it's like they should never on the brain with like a hardcore fest.
That was deliberate signature right now. I like the chamber just on the inside.
So, yeah, how much do you think you weigh, Lena?
I'm like 170.
How much do you actually think you weigh?
I'd like 200.
Get that fucking scale out here. Alright, let's sit. No, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino! Alright. What do you really think he weighed, Lino? He started sweating so suddenly, by the way, out of nowhere. Not during his sweat, not during his set. Alright. I'll be honest, Lino, I'm over here. You seem to be getting lost in the lights. You're like, inordinate amount of confidence. Where it comes from. You're just like a fucking rock star with no fucking instrument or talent in the world. Focus. What do you truly think that you would?
Probably 260.
Hey, there you go. I think we all about agree. Go ahead, step on this scale. You said 170. I love how Sam what do we got there, Sam? 265! So much fucking confidence.
I've been eating my vegetables. I don't know.
Important players love a fellow Rodriguez. 60 seconds, I'm in a rocket. Goes by the name of Eric Gallegos. Everybody, Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
Guys, I received a call on Tinder and profiles fun and outdoor. And I wish I knew that was code for living in a tent. I was walking on 6th Street earlier and I saw someone with a shirt that said "Give the Alzheimer's." It's like one shotgun. Y'all notice how potholes and crackheads are loose? Yeah, I was like, they go spend all their time in the street, all these annoying people, and I'm going over here like, I like the city. The election's finally over, right? Some are really excited, some are really sad, and I'm worried because I'm pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year.
A solid set. It's done. Confidence sheds a light on comedians and tripped a lot of you into laughing. And he had actual jokes on this one, some smart, witty things. Good work, man. Thanks. Like the homeless pop. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a good 2 years. It's great.
So you've been on the show before?
Yeah, I was on that show.
How did that go?
Okay.
Not as good as this. You've been working hard. You've gotten a lot better.
Dude, I'm fucking trying.
Awesome opportunities. Do you think it helps to follow Complete Zero?
I love the
You can maybe a little bit. It's a lot easier to go after a human health right? Yeah. Or like lean? No. Yeah, honestly, no.
Not lean. Okay. So Eric, tell us about what it's like being a young comic here in Austin that's working and progressing. So you've been doing it for 2 years.
You're just trying to fucking stay happy.
Yeah, good luck. Tell us about what's that process like for you?
I just started. I try to take it really seriously. Try to just every free moment. I don't work as much as I used to. I work part-time too.
What's that, John?
I'm still.
Put your arm out. Let's see what happens. There you go. Right, Vegas. No comedic timing whatsoever.
I'm surprised if they had a bunch of training for
Deep end is so much sound effect board over here. No upright bands. The bird landed before you figure out that's how great of a falconer you are. It's incredible.
A couple guys on the bridges. I think guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician. For sure.
Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make it disappear.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there, but it's a comedy show, so we're all just like that.
I'm going to kill women, is what I said.
I'm pretty good at it.
You're lucky all you do is kill them.
So, Eric, what is your love life like? We go on dates?
I never gone to set.
Which is fun.
The best age you've had was, how did that go?
She said she never seen a comedy show.
How did that mean?
She just avoid your advances, It was a show, right? It wasn't through a telescope.
No, it was actually no, they went pretty well. She was pretty cool. It was cool. She was very interested. She got very black. I love Bill Sanders. Really smart person. What do they call that? Code switch.
It's just called switch.
So she went and fucked the black guy. What's your worst date in Austin, Texas? Did it start by her fucking black guy? I'll be right out.
I drove like there's like a town 30 minutes south.
Oh, don't you dare be nothing my pussy before I go on that thing. Hey, get that jazz falcon out of here. Hey, jazz falcon in there. He got his arm off. He's gonna steal my damn win.
Keep it up, fat man. I'll be wearing you soon. What do you think you weigh? Don't overestimate my,
I think I weighed the same thing. I think I weighed like 155, 16.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would bet on that. Did we still need to check?
I'm very much.
Eric, what's your weirdest hobby? Civic medicine. Hobbies? Wacky.
I'm crying.
Do you cry?
I cry a lot.
How often?
If the movie's good, I'll just start crying. I don't know why. I lean into it.
how often are we talking about? Once a day, once a week, 3 times a week?
With rice? Yes, 3 times a week.
Full ball shakes.
No.
Just tears.
Only if it's Star Wars.
Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah.
A lot of tears like
And
that.
where is it?
One of the cars was. I
I
cried in movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry.
Alright, Eric. Well, you have a big joke book already? Little jokes? Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. Another one. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Makes noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on, Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. People tell me I look great for 41. But that's not fair. Because people look like shit. And in my LA, just not all that bad. Like all middle aged men. I've always known the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know that. But that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. Right. I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. And that's how I raise the kids. Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry the attractive one instead. My sister hates that joke. Yeah, you're an ugly kids. People think it's a... That's it. All right, thank you guys. I'm Judah Z.
Yes.
Normally a true Jew would make the most of that time.
I thought I cut it a little short. Yeah, that was a Jewish video, 56 seconds.
So, Judah.
I saw the name, I'm like, oh, it's okay, I didn't put my last name because it's even more Jewish.
What is your
Jewish.
No, what's honest name?
Hirsch. Yeah, Judah is interesting name. It's less Jewish. Wild age. It's Sam's right now. Even more Jewish. Jesus Christ. I know.
Really make it easy on the comment section.
Spam it away. I'm a good Jew, so I eat bacon every day, but only Green Valley bacon.
What do you think is the most Jewish thing about it?
I'm offensively Jewish. Yeah, I'm okay in business, and, my name is Jew. Jewish. I'm circumcised.
Would you like to see what happens when I ask Ari Shakir the same question?
He's Jewish.
And that's Jesus Christ.
Ari,
What's the question?
what's some Jewish stuff about you? Are you Jewish at all?
Hey, I paid $13 in taxes last year.
Why do we?
That's what I said, 13. It still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing, but it still bothers me that $13 I paid a lot of federal and state taxes last year. I'm not saying you brought that up, but I'm very that.
He's more Jewish than me, yeah, that is. That's why he's the king Jew.
Which one of you would last the longest in fast Jew?
I smoke a lot of
He's already holding his breath. Here we go. Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Judah's shorter than guess won't get it.
Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now. I used to.
What are these answers? Why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question. What the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for James Bond.
What did you do for James Bond?
It's like a henchman.
What does that mean?
Like if you're a James Bond, like I need someone behind me, like so missiles. What's riffing? Oh, this is
Mostly used for work for a guy.
He's now in jail. He's not a real life James Bond. It's like this.
Is it just? Let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
The more he sees me convicted.
Is he in jail or fully closed box?
They got him in federal penitentiary. It's like there's like a few books about it. His name's Paul Maroon.
Okay.
You can Google it and see it.
What exactly did you do for him instead of such a broad of his business?
So he set up a very large murder. I was the I know. That's what else that means. No prostitutes. No drugs.
You the word prostitutes because they can't consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English.
Yeah, 14 is still too young. Alright.
It's legal there.
How do you spell that? How do you spell that? Oh, yeah. If you said you do like hang out with him.
Yeah, every day, like 5 minutes. It's a full crazy guy, yeah. I had to go to Oakland and he had like bribes and forced and stuff like that, but he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians.
That is Wikipedia is in the heart.
It was a good time though. It was a good time.
Did he pay you well? That's pretty well. What's the hourly wage for a true?
You don't really work by the hour. You work on like success of a project. So
how much money did you make when you sold business diagram?
I was in it. I didn't do that. Like I said, I'm doing art. But
Next to the Jew, so
he's not Jewish. He's South African. He's Asian. He's like Asian. He's like no, he foreignly turned into Zimbabwe. He was I'll let you Jess.
you sound like this guy.
Disputing high five. Anyways, you can be Jess.
They just keep showing it from different angles. Look at each other. Where's the teams, you know?
The demons are what? 2019, 2020?
I stopped around 2011, and then he got arrested in 2012. And he just got sentenced 2 years ago. I'm not a Jew rat. Don't play those Jew rat fingers at me. I didn't rat on him.
You guys call each other Jew rats?
Isn't that a double
It's redundant. You just say rat.
Or Jew.
The Jew rat is like saying an Italian mango.
Are you scared that he's
I made a TV show about it. What's it called? It's a comedy. Anti-Semitic jokes.
Okay, so you're really married. You're really married.
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I can't blame her. She does. She's Swiss. Swiss. Definitely not neutral this one. Definitely does not like Jews. When you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them? Or you're like, I get it. I understand.
I'm gonna give you a little joke book. There you go, buddy. There he goes. Alright, last fucking ball today. Make some noise for your final pimple of the night. Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Sparkling water? That's basically just trans water. Thank you. It's not real. Thank you. Michael Gonzalez has a nickname at our gym. Yeah, they call him Big Mike. It's really crazy because I never knew he had the same nickname as Michelle Obama. Thank you. Thank you. People are getting upset that they're putting the Ten Commandments up in all the classrooms in Louisiana. I'm not sure why. Those kids can't even read. Thank you. My boyfriend has been training jujitsu lately, and that makes me really happy and excited that he's been training to protect me from all the other homosexuals. Thank you, that's it.
Corinne Aaliyah. Alright. You've been on the show before. Welcome back. You have a new thing where you say thank you all the time. Is that kind of good reach out? Is that working for you? Open mics or something?
Yeah.
Yes. How do you think that would play like an hour-long set? Need to see you saying thank you 158 times.
I like it.
You would like it?
I like it. It works.
You like it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Sure.
Thank you.
You are here. It is. It's in place. Well, in a minute.
What's up here?
What's happening?
You're listening to this voice. You're like,
It works. What is near you again?
She just said it.
Explain to Ari, she'll hear what that is. Yeah, let him know if you time is done.
No, so I'm Caucasian. My mom is from Louisiana, and my dad is Pakistan.
I got nothing, fellas. It's you can't wait to get out.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez? This was big and big deal. They really call him Big Mike.
I think, yeah. Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? It's like Michael Gonzalez.
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh,
Oh,
my goodness. I can't believe you're signing up for things as Big Mike. This is amazing.
Is the gym just for petite brown people?
that's like, you gotta say, like, you have a major kind of 66 year old, right? You guys can come over and see this and that.
I said petite. Thank you.
I didn't actually know that. I thought it was you. Oh,
Big Mike Gonzalez. That's a new nickname on the show, everybody. Big Mike. Join the fray. Thank you. So what's been going on with you since the last time you were on the show? And Aaliyah? Michael, stop still talking to the rest of the band. You can talk to them after the show. It's literally in the in-ear microphone for the rest of the band. You should be really the show. I did not sign up as Big Mike. 15 minutes away, you can rationalize you calling yourself Big Mike. That's amazing.
as soon as I started the joke, he was like, oh God. And I was like, I told him I was going to stay at the car.
She's like, thank me, lady. So,
Not that much, just training, just working out. More times, 3 times a week.
There's a guy, if
giving us listen, a few more weeks and we'll just cut the whole thing.
No doubt about it.
Everybody.
No doubt about it.
If you know what like you're doing, as long as you have this daily experience, regardless
And you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And you guys all work out at the same gym as Big Mike over here? Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tell the truth, now. He wants to take off his shirt so badly, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to reveal why they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, 85 pounds of shredded beef. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Hey, Big Mike, thank you. That is one of the most scraped quesadillas I've ever seen. She has cucumbers. There you go. That's a crunch wrap right there. Hell yeah. Absolutely unbelievable.
What is with these guys? Why are they? Once he goes to live stream,
Yeah.
I was like, that's nice to see you so go.
What do you mean?
Another mistake.
He's always around here.
You're in the county.
No.
Okay. Your name is after you?
Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh.
This month,
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, Jesus, Josh, the guy that helps Dean
listen
Madness.
to the reviews and where you're
Wow, that's incredible. I can't believe it. I would not have guessed that about him. Innocent little Josh. Where'd he go? He went into hiding. Where'd he go? He walked off. Very shy. I can't believe this. Come on, Josh, do you want to pop your head out here? Wow, yeah, he does. Oh, there he is. Whoa, oh my God. Wow. Whoa. Oh my God, he almost fell over the guy in charge of making sure Dean Madness is safe at all times. Just almost fell over. You back his daddy, man. I love it when he gets a little mad. He gets defensive sometimes. And this guy drinks all the evening long. The time the sun starts. A lot of people don't know that Dean Madness, as well as being a great musician and famously homophobic, loves having a few cocktails at night towards the end of the show. They can get a little wild.
Oh, yeah.
That was your boyfriend?
Yeah.
You always been attracted to emotional being.
Yeah.
Did you get a big joke with last time you were on?
I got a big one and a little one.
There you go. There she goes. Finally, everybody. On to the next one we go. Your final comedian of the night. You gotta ask yourself, a show that starts with William Montgomery, well, how can you possibly end it? Well, there's only one way to end the show that starts with William Montgomery, and that is with the future American citizen.
This is no problem. Now, what about
Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin. All right.
comes out to you guys?
Life is so good in America, it's nice. Make your own cancel culture style. Bitches with bones nights ago, I got home. It's 3 a.m. By the way, this is something I look like where I jack off.
This one says not only
It's fucking dark. Don't ever walk in on your man masturbating. It's fucking. Like, I don't know how women do it, but I imagine it's a bit, you know. It's a bit long. Maybe there's a tendon or something. Atmosphere. Dudes are just fucking on this shit. Pants by your ankles. Let's get the poison out. I have to make rational decisions. Holy fuck, the horsepower of BMW. And there it was, 3 a.m. I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy. When I let that girl at me, you get that Uber Eats. What? 3 a.m. There could be a hurricane outside. It's coming. On a bicycle with my burger. I pay 5 extra bucks. I'm on parachuting fucking. 325. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of cum. Our country.
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else. Absolutely amazing. Double Ari is happening. Those things just make you want to get on the shitter. Pull your pants down there, right? You didn't even look back at it. I love it. Christmas party last night.
Christmas party was great. Jim Carrey was an relationship amazing. There's always a fun party.
It was. They all had lots of fun with them. It was a real
They actually I got too deep into the photography. Also, the access to the HQcorner.com, now sponsored. High definition, curated by a pervert.
high definition.
High definition, just like my tabs started becoming shorter and shorter. You know when you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like I got the part
the shower before you hit
Not of me. He was trying to not come close.
He's in the back.
in the shower, eyes closed, and remember this, like a real muscle fucking power. It's crazy how far the edges from you. I know hard work, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying that Big Mike over there. Big Mike knows all about that.
I don't think you have a lot of growth this time. Michael comes like this.
Oh, Big Mike with little loads over there. All the time, talking about on airplanes, on restaurants, backstage, at the bar, all the time. That's about it. The good news is he's going to pay you when he paid it all with taxes. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man. You're watching a shooting star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Manti. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shaffir and Sam Tallent. You're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing for Ryan J. email is in. Ari Shaffir has a brand new special on Netflix January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles? Yeah.
So did you see all the Netflix guys? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Me and Jim did one dinner we had. He said, don't be gay. I'll tell him something. You gotta tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience. Wow. How one more time for the great Sam Tallent with 2 L's, huh?
Thank you.
2 of the best guests to ever do the drawing for Ryan J. email is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Is that Baby Redban? Oh my god. Baby Redban with a Tony haircut. Look at that. Oh my god. He already had fat tits all the way back then, folks. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh?
Check out the sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Did you guys have a good time tonight? God bless you all. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hello, man? Hey. What's going on?
Carlos Sousa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande. On the drums, that is Michael Gonzalez. Muling on the electric guitar, John Hayes on the keys, and that is indeed the one and only Dean Magnus on the bass guitar. Is the Flash, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music for the Star? You gotta love Austin, Texas, and never know what musician or comedian you can find here. We start tonight's episode with a little bit more amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right now. Ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been guests on the show, literally. One of them is the guest with the ring. I do believe, you have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late great Rudy Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Willis J. Gomez and Julius. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. Beautiful, beautiful place in Pinocchio County. Illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. But other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year exclusively to do our biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys can make it to a city with law and order. Well, in their defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Julius. I mean, I'm not even homeless and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you. I really am. Last time I was sprinting away from two homeless people
as I was running away, two like hipsters in skinny jeans and shorts were walking the opposite direction. It was the most humiliating experience of my life.
Austin, Texas, that was a Port Austin parade. That's our annual parade. Almost no one way hipsters go to the parades. True chaos. You guys have done this show before, you know how it works. A lot of the old hikers around in town are record for least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Four Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up before the sound of a kitten. That means they have to worry about it, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which brutally interrupts their set. Then I conduct an interview. We learn about what could possibly happen during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the phone, Tony, I don't know, let me do the honor to pick the first name. The bucket of destiny is spoken, and that is indeed knowledgeable. Name, and that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket to pull up tonight. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This is one of our new superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on the show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has lingered for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new hit from the one and only Drew Nickens. He suffered from a traumatic brain injury before. How you doing, Drew? Yeah, you got a lot of energy. How did that feel for you? Stopping directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew. Your mom told you that the internet is hammering you? That is hilarious. Where's Mom at? She's in Washington. Yeah, absolutely. What does she do? She is an elementary school teacher. Wow. She always done that. Yeah, for about 20 years. She's almost ready to retire. So what level is she teaching? So she fluctuates. She'll go from writing, and she'll do. Like it's just a parents. Right. And what level are you? Level enough to fuck your mom. All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. What are we doing? Another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself. And then you come out, you say, oh,
Good. You see all the
what kind of fucking bullshit is everyone just take the knives out of my bag?
This is a fire in the week. You're just making sure that the fire
What the
doesn't
fuck is going on?
emit any heat from inside.
What is going
But
on?
it's
Are you
not
threatening
slapping
to
the
fuck
heat.
my
A
78-year-old
very
mother?
slapping heat versus what?
Yeah, Joy liked you before this show. There's one more person posting on Reddit after this. It's a 78-year-old.
Because you didn't
Out of
increase heat. You didn't increase heat.
guys, what
The
do you think
heat
about
was there before it
I'm
started.
not asking you.
Slapped it in the middle.
Are you guys
It doesn't increase heat.
Look at Jake.
You're just slapping the heat. It doesn't hurt the person.
He's actually a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment and might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like him. You know that.
Well, you knew it was. How many days
This is my first time meeting her stage. My first time that you had a traumatic injury with the funny bone, but then you hit us with the fucking your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, alright, now I got it on board. But no, it was good. Reaching out, if you're watching the Special Olympics, make sure the TV wasn't off, you're just looking for fun shit.
It's a work. We're over 100 days in.
Alright, true. Well, way to get it started.
We made at least
You
100
did it.
days.
We'll see you some other time. There goes streaming.
You're new guys. You're welcome to Monster.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness. Scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage.
I'm
Sure,
saying
we
that
get
when I
for
look at the
fighting
eyebrows,
everybody. Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. These people have no idea they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted and then an interview and your first fucking phone goes by the name of Ike Kazarian, everybody. Ike Kazarian. My family moved to the United States from Russia in 1998. Out of all the cities in U.S., my homophobic father picked San Francisco. There are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians. My family moved here in 98, but in 2010 I moved back to Russia to extend the comedy there. Moving from the United States to Russia to the comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. And I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer hockey. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. How long have you been here? Since 1998. You go there specifically to do comedy? So interesting. I love it. Okay. I guess so. I'm from California. Born twice. How old are you, Eddie? I'm 41. 41. How long have you been on stand-up? Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego. And business is not doing very well after the war started. Like an American stopped coming in. What do you serve? Like pierogies and stuff? Yeah, pierogies, borscht. There's people who borscht that I'll take care of. And the pause break for pierogies. Alright, man. Don't need those. Two filled with shit. More than two filled with shit. Unbelievable. incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
Beautiful stuff on there.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or
Are you a city?
my wife hires all the people.
You could have walked with it to Portland.
it's tough for you.
You could walk with it to
Hell yeah.
The business not doing so well after the war. My Ukrainian guys on the huge Ukrainian flag on the window. The Russian stuff coming also. So
Also, their restaurant.
Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like alcohol.
I'm trying to think it's not a comic. They should try to advertise this restaurant. Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Get the Pushkin. Wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews. Find me one of the one-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars. I am strategically known for the worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend. I'm sorry, but your review is a lie. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. Wait, when the chef asked you if you'd like a refill, you refused. You know, Cole's pens say a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah work. If you can't smoke ashes. Wow. This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin. Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they were rolling in to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I would not recommend any more to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. She responded. I'm sorry, but your review is a lie. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah should have asked if you could refill your reviews. You know, Cole's pens say hookah. That's my copyright. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God, you can check these reviews. Hold on, don't start. Let me just. Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience here was absolutely awful. We came to this place looking at the review confused as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures and the reviews are all so deceiving. I wonder why they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We had such a negative energy from the moment we met the people. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. We went upstairs and got seated the entire time we were there. Literally, people weren't there for a different reason. What I mean, felt super uncomfortable. The vibe was absolutely dead and the music selection is awful. Still out of court courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Guess what? We have to buy your water. She responded, everything you're on here is a lie. Including breakfast for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for a werewolf. You read that? I love that you respond. You respond.
So I know that
I'm gonna read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I'm gonna
second
scroll
thing
it.
about
I could do this all night. We can just keep you on here. This could be it's very intense episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Now recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends, did you write a review? G responded. 3,200 square feet of small place. Large portion. Hookah confuses at Hookah Lounge. Very interesting. This is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spin-off where we just have business owners come on and recreate their complete lie, by the way. It's not. Pushkin is spelled P-U-S-H-K-I-N, lounge and bar in San Diego. Oh, we know. I mean, we read. Your app is thousands of reviews and both strong. Almost a super solid vibe. It is very hard to find the ones, there's very few ones, and your responses were. So, one last one. 7 months ago, 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asks us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking, or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, and after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
Captain, they're Russians. They're used to that shit.
G responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah ship asked if you'd like refill, you refused. You know, cold can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I mean, it's so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems. And you lit the stage on fire.
Thank you, sir.
To the point where we might need to change the charcoal as well. Being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
What else do you do for fun? Also, you seem like a naturally very funny guy. Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow, she's
Right here on my t-shirt.
oh my god, look at you, represent. Hell yeah, she doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Maybe we're looking with my face hold up.
That's how I get pussy right now.
Really? You got 99 problems, but Porsche.
I love it. I tour doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own a restaurant. Try to post many mics as many shows as possibly can. I do fucking well. I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it. I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke, but there's nothing in it. You have to write it, and I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate it.
Do you think it was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought my name in it.
You did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything. And you were very fun. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Siri and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long. Water else it don't burn out. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 minute uninterrupted for Matt Van Wart.
I am hand triggers. It's a medical condition. For me, everyone's a shame weight. I want to get a California experience for earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know. Sun clarity? This song's damn. I can't go blind. I can run with the stutter, you know? I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language. Just terrifying, you know? Just. Can you imagine getting bullied by that song, you know, your accent? I don't want that. This song's dead. I shake all the time. It's been really fun the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just. Yeah, now I just love chili, you know? I don't know. I name chicken, but my ex loved it. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Am I saying that right? Van Wart?
Man, you're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering if you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
I see why. It makes perfect sense. You've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school and still kind of works last for years. It's got
Maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities. Large groups of people.
you know, I think that's contributing factor. I think that's part of it. Yeah, I should go on sushi and big toys.
Yeah, hard to operate chopsticks and shoes.
I just got sushi the other day. I was there with both hands and the bucket. Just getting bullied by the staff.
Yeah, what do you say?
Yeah. I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right? What did they say?
I couldn't understand that.
You different guys. You thought you could chop it right.
I was just throwing me there.
Hey, were you on a date or something?
No, I was out with my friends. I love that stuff exciting.
Really?
I don't know.
Interesting. Right. And you were fine for your hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fox or something, you know what I mean?
No, I see this girl on like 4 or 5 dates. Very exclusive. She's like, she come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, okay, I'm fine. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walk in. She's like, hanging out. I was like, that's fun. I took a photo of it and I sent it to her. I was like, well, I think you're good. And she was that person to me. And I was like, yeah, you're a star. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That'd be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky? Yeah, that's a great point. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else is he going to teach you, Lewis? We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
Watch this.
Absolutely. So what else do you do? What do you do for a living? Okay, how long have you been doing it?
Today is actually my 9th anniversary. 9 years.
Where have you been doing it at for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago a couple more years, and yeah, last year.
Okay, when you were in Chicago, did you visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about this?
Okay.
It's unbelievable. I know.
How is it? That's a phenomenal win. Huge fan.
Tony Doki. Right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to completely on stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I did.
You made martinis and bar. Spoiler alert, not stirred.
I really did enjoy working.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer.
I use voice to text people now. It sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. So I end up like, fuck, it's just 4 stars. I just swear like a 3rd grade. It's
Who's your favorite band from Alabama Shakes?
Shaky Graves.
There you go. All right. I got the center being the hands in the pocket comedian. What would he have to possibly talk about if he did that? I know. I'm just kidding. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
We can do a sprinter.
Really?
Yeah, I'll race anyone. My 40-meter dash is like a parallel.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No. I don't think that's how it works.
They ran on 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. If I ran a 4.3, I'd be the NFL right now. I'm not doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I think it's better. I don't know. Every time.
Seriously, you think you can just be fast to be in the NFL? Yeah. You're this super fast kick that they can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Texas. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that we do on that stand-up comedy?
Huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us. I clicked on the keyboard. He's my favorite player. He's not he's been drafted but never played. So I clicked on this rookie card. He's the only guy I can afford. I'm his biggest fan.
Alright, Matt, great man. Does silencing your phone work? What do you mean by that? Like, if he silences his phone,
If I put on one, it just balances out.
yeah, that's a reach. Well, I checked in with you there. Jesus. Okay, man. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. Do you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is it genetic? What the doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've got I have medication for this.
What kind of medication do they give you? That's a great man's answer to everything. Is alcohol help?
I wish that's not. But you know, I might actually.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Yeah, I love one.
Alright, well, I'd have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big jump up. Moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Alright, your next performer goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee. Everyone, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing great. It's not pretty good. On the downside, sometimes people open up
When your hand jumps back on it, the boom, the baby stump, what does that mean in real terms? The point, simple as it is, it's 40 degrees Celsius and 204 degrees Fahrenheit. The point we're trying to learn about is 46 degrees Celsius at 104.8 Fahrenheit. That's actually in other words, make sure that you don't get the slump as long as you've got to like that's so hot. Put your hand on his lips, it's so bad, right? And the more you distract him, the bigger something will get broken. Now, Yashi says that it's literally, you put the water in front and make sure it doesn't heat up that much. The prices of things,
Jeffrey Wade homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. It's pretty much everybody's interview. Not usually the minute. Just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, easily, man. You seem enough. Okay. So, Joe Liz, what do you think about this guy?
And your son was what do you want from me? And I think it's my friend on they say the punchline.
Yeah, you really? Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah,
Where?
well, I'm actually a little rusty. I'm on the end of a couple of years. They started a new job.
What's the new job?
We're doing a door guy.
What's the door guy? Where are you door guy? Right. All the cars
I don't really have to do that part of the day shift.
You work day shift at a bar on purpose, and you still are doing stand-up at night. It's definitely not. Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like a Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter. Alright. Most interesting thing that's happened to you living this life of bars during the day. Jeffrey, must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps at all, live on a comedy show.
Sorry, dude. That sounds very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again.
You're really bumping me up, dude. I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say.
You ever get a girl back to your band? Where were you before Austin? How does a guy look like that being persecuted? No, we know. We're stating a lot of obvious things. Alright, well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke I'll do. Well, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a picture of that.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I can be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 4 minutes and 45 seconds of how this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey. For the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
That's it.
folks.
What else we have?
Yellow
But
person.
this says no.
That's so
The
cool.
code has time oil is much worse than water. And then therefore oil even can warm it up a little bit. There's the answer. It tells us on the top. The other big enough plug is what the doctor says about oil. According to Robert, I guess it's almost a midway.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing it? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
And then
You see, you gotta
you're
go
gonna
all the time.
it's
Oh,
still the
I
same
didn't
thing.
mean to
It's really
break
weird.
your brilliant comedic thesis. Watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
Let's see inside.
I was pulling something out.
Here we go. Are you still at it?
Not
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Beverly. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Can you put that mic stand back on the X then? Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Jesus Christ almighty. Alright, that must have been a hell of a good movie. Alright, your next fucking ball has been on the show numerous times before. This is a return of Ali Musa. Everybody, Ali Musa is back.
So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. I saw a homeless boy there, you guys. I'm serious, you know, the homeless dudes all singing song together, like boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to it and I was like, holy shit, it's a Fentanyl 5. They wanted them crying to me. He was like, actually, when they cried Street Boys, I was like, fair enough. They started heating up his mood to exactly 98 degrees. Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times on the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off and full locked eyes and she starts laughing at me. She kind of sounded like me, but she's like,